Blah. Morning, guys, or good evening. Hope you guys are doing okay. Because as for me, one of my modules just suddenly went haywire, and well, it took nearly an hour to fix it. It is a new week, so I gotta start doing my usual stuff. And of course, I'm almost about to PD roll Hanying, which is well, just my luck. Can't really do anything about it. Nice. This one. Wow. Oh, darn. Oh well, I'll just finish it tomorrow. Next. Let's see. Okay. Talk to my construct. She's almost maxed out, by the way, on her relationship, on her heart level? Or relationship level. I don't even know how to, forgetting what kind of ranking did they use for that one. Yes, good morning. Hope you guys had a good sleep, or had a good day. See, thorns. Yes, it was eventful, to say the least. Dang. I'm beginning to wonder what kind of dream did you had? I'm really curious. What is dream? I guess it's pretty normal for a lot of people to actually experience dream and they won't even recall what happened. It's pretty normal. I'm actually excited in finishing this this part of the story, because we are about to march towards Veronica's front door. Well, I guess the front door of sorts. I'm not sure, since we already had a plan to dethrone Veronica from whatever she's doing. There we go. Right, next. Pen and ping. Oh. Oh. This is fun. So we have physical again. And ice. We'll start with this, with the Emperor first. And I am still not used to, I'm still not used to Wanchi. His technique is quite different. Like, really quite different. Three.
状況を把握できてるかな。弱点見つけたよ。またいける。状況を把握できてるかな。終わりです。
Fine.
行こう。
I'm not used to this. Like, this is so hard to use him. I need to start practicing Wanchi. Yeah, maybe I should start with him. I just want to try. Ow. Oh dear.
状況を把握できてるかな。
Freaking.
これが僕の選択だ。
Yeah, I'm so not used to him. You know what? I'm just gonna play Sugar. She's actually easier.
これが僕の選択だ。終わりです。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。九竜の意志。終結戦。天才的なタッチ。
Come on.
小賢しい。九竜は生き続ける。生児の輪廻よ。冠をまとえ。生児競争。安寧の時。 最後哀れで無駄なあがきよ。最後の天才的なタッチ。哀れで生児の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。九竜の未来を共に見届けましょう。
Yeah, last one.
This is 僕の選択だ。弱点見つけたよ。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。哀れで無駄なあがきよ。天才的なタッチ。最後の情けです。生児の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。書き間違っちゃった。キャンバス準備完了。咲き誇りなさい。この色で未来を塗り替える。戦の道筋歩むのは激殺のみ。これが弱点見つけたよ。これが僕の選択だ。またいける。イマジネーションに今日書き間違っちゃった。最後の情けです。哀れで天才的なタッチ。小賢しい。
Oh, Mishi. How's she doing?
無駄なあがきよ。生児の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。
Hi from the Philippines. How are you doing, Nishi?
最後の情けです。さあ、永遠へと歩みなさい。
Wait, are
九
you?
竜の未来を共に見届けましょう。
Like, did you actually travel? Darn. Did you actually travel? Oh, that is very unexpected. Wait, so how long will you be staying? Oh, nice. Safe travels. Because the traffic conditions will be, well, very, unfortunate. I don't like the traffic conditions here. 3 weeks. Oh, yes, hello Equinox. Welcome to the stream. Wow. Zone. 2 elite enemies per wave. Yep, so shit. Fine.
あらゆる責任はどれもか
Gotta replace him. Or we can just keep him. I mean, Wanji is more powerful now. Darn. Unless... Override. Oh dear. It didn't replace. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think I know how to use them. Darn. I'll just max him out instead. Or do we even need to invest in him? Maybe I could. It's not that bad. Already maxed him out anyway, so this is fine. Insufficient materials. Darn. There we go. Yeah, that should do it. Yeah, I think I should be able to unlock him. Let me just fix him real quick. Awaken. Much better. Dang. Now it's looking good. And we also have her. 40 for weapon. Go. There. I should be able to do this. Since I don't have a powerful Wanji yet, might as well use Kerm for a while.
九竜の意志集結戦最後の情けです天才的なタッチ小賢しい哀れで無駄なあがきよ九竜は生き続ける生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ生死競争安寧の時哀れで無駄なあがきよ哀れで無駄なあがきよ生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ生死競争安寧の時
勝たなければ無意味です。予想通りの攻撃ですね。
天才的なタッチ私の神髄見せてあげるキャンバス準備完了
Ah, freaking.
この色で未来を塗り替える私の神髄見せてあげるさあ、永遠へと歩みなさい
Kind of messed up a lot of combos in this one. Alright. Could have done better. Oh well, I tried. I tried. I could probably do better. But for now, I'll just stick with this one. Okay, next, Shadow Forest. Let's change this to dark. Anywhere.
私が隊長 本当にやるのあんまり期待しないで私の目の前から泡のように消えろ出ていけ滅びろ沈め海の底に私の目の前から泡のように消えろ出ていけ滅びろ邪魔だ沈め海の底に泡のように消えろ邪魔者め出ていけ滅びろ邪魔だ沈め海の底に
10.
私の目の前から泡のように消えろ邪魔者め出ていけ邪魔だ沈め海の底に
Why so busy for the upcoming triple patch? I'm not ready. I am so not ready. Because I'm trying to get roll for Hanying. That's the reason why I couldn't, I couldn't save much. I'm trying to get Hanying, like, really bad. Seconds. Do this. What is security for Hanying? I think 8 more rolls. I think. I'm not sure. It's really low. I'm about to get the Peter already. Like really close. Just finishing Warzone and PPC will actually make me will actually let me grab her. Wow, this is actually higher than I expected. Okay. Well, this is fine. I could have done better on the frozen one. I'll see what I can do. First things first. Let's claim these things. There. Much better. Right. They should do it. They should do. Training. Yeah, this. There. Right. Guess this is, what else? Alright, I already got his profile picture too. Okay. Next is we're gonna try to attempt to get her. Yeah, 8 more rolls to go. Yeah, I could definitely get her. I could definitely get her. Why not? I just need Hanying. I want my Hanying. I can get the others later on. They'll have an event anyway, so there's a better chance for me to get her. Like Pyroth, I believe. So I'm not skipping this. I like her. I'm still not getting her. This is so bad. Oh my god. Help. Oh my god, I am so unlucky. Oh. I am so unlucky on this one. I hate this. It's a funeral. Oh, that's a guarantee. I just need one more set. Ew. That's a big F, big L on me. At least I'm ready to get a Pedro, whoever's gonna be next. So I'm not sure, should I get Hanying this time, or do I wait for tomorrow's, wait, not really tomorrow, but for the next updates, stuff. Well, I mean, the next patch should be by April, I believe, so I think I still have time. I can earn more. Checking one of the challenges which will give BC or curse waves, drive for matrix for more pulls. Yeah, I mean, that is true. That is true. I can try, I can get one of those. What else? I need to consume this. It's about to end. Better get this. Song Beyond. There. Now I should be able to... I should get more of these things. Or perhaps something else. Yeah, I'm gonna get this one instead. Because why not? Next is... yeah, I still haven't finished this one. I'm still working on this. There's another set of one whole thing here. Collarbone chilling cold 6. Yeah, I might as well go with this one. Can I switch them? No, I can't. Guess I'm gonna work for this. Memory enhancers. And it's fine. It's fine. I have like enough serums for the memory enhancers. For next patch. I'm pretty much ready. Okay. I can just leave the training. There. Familiarize yourself with the glaceon effect. Your glaciation? Glaciation. Go into 10 layers. Yeah.
これが僕の選択だ。
最後の夏さトアへと歩みなさい。
狩りが始まった。
生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。
Right, that's done. Right.
最後の情けです。
狩りが
後ろは僕に任せて。
最後のさあトアへと歩みなさい。最後の情けです。さあトアへと歩みなさい。
後ろは
生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。九竜の未来を共に見届けましょう。
Great, that's done. Next. Over here. Yeah, I didn't have any choice.
あらゆる責任。
I gotta use them.
はい。
わかった。どこに行く？
Yeah, I think Sugar should be here. Like, literally. I think she's better this way.
後ろは僕に任せて。
さあトアへと歩みなさい。生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。最後の狩り
が始まった。
九竜の未来を共に見届けましょう。
Yeah. 4. I just need to reach 6, and then I should be able to, well, roll for Hanying.
最後の情けです。
後ろは僕に任せて。
Just need to finish one more.
さあ、
狩りが始まった。
生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。哀れ最後の情けです。
後ろは僕に任せて。
さあトアへと歩みなさい。哀れで無駄なあがきよ。生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。
Okay, they aren't tanky.
最後の情けです。トアへと歩みなさい。九竜の未来を共に見届けましょう。
That's done. Next, 5. Clash Reflection just got reset so you could give it a try. Okay, I'll look into it. I'm just glad the Clash Reflection resetted, because...
さあ
I wanna do more stuff there to get those harmony stuff.
九竜は生き続けさあ永遠へと歩み生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ生死競争安寧の時あさあ永遠へと歩みなさい最後の情けです
後ろは僕に任せて
最後の情けです生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ生死競争安寧の時
いくさこれが状況を把握できてるかな逃げも隠れもさせないよ弱点見つけたよ弱点見つけたよ
狩りが始まった。
これが僕の選択だ弱点逃げも隠れもさせないよ
最後のさあ永遠へと歩みなさい生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ
3.
生死競争九竜の未来を共に見届けましょう
You know that Strongholds just got some new expansions. No. I haven't checked Strongholds as yet. I think I'm kind of far behind on Strongholds. I haven't really touched that much. I think I should start going for Strongholds in the future. Because I think my units are stronger now compared to before. It's been a while. The soup is cold and the salad is hot. How is that even possible? Yes. Imagine your soup is so cold and darn, it's soggy. I don't even know what's going on here, so I think I should skip this. But it looks so cool though, so I'm getting spoiled. Oh dear. Darn. Okay, that looks disgusting. Darn. It dove in. Ow. Freaking damage over time. Ow. Okay. So that is this is a very interesting trick. Glaceon damage. Okay. Darn.
狩りが始まった。
状況を把握できてるかな
Freaking. Ow.
逃げも隠れも
I get
さ
the.
せないよ
さあ、永遠へと歩みなさい。
狩りが始まった。
さあ、永遠へと歩みなさい。生死の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生死競争、安寧の時。哀れで無駄な。さあ、永遠へと歩みなさい。生死の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生死競争、安寧の時。 無駄なあがきよ九竜は生き続く生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ
3.
生児競争安寧の時
Yeah. Sean gives lots of black cards.
共に
Out
見
of
届け
Balding
ましょう
too. This struggle was easy. Brings the problems of one of the greatest bosses in gacha games. Ah. Okay, now I'm terrified of facing Veronica. Because I faced different bosses, but Veronica, I haven't really fought her, so... Fine. That's all I can say. Fine. Okay, we finished this one. I guess we can buy this. There we go. Yeah, let's get all of these things. There. And now we can finally roll for her. Finally. It's time. We can actually get her. Because of a freaking pity roll. Fine. Freaking pity roll. It's fine. She's gonna be worth it anyway. For my physical team.
あなたが休まない限りずっとそばにいますから。
Right, now we'll just have to improve her. Like, really bad. Okay, let's start with your memory. Wait. How do you even build her? What do other people do? Oh, okay. Let's set this as a goal. I should have all of them. This is fun. Enhance this. Okay, next. Get to SS well with skulls. Yeah, I'm trying to grind for the skulls though. There, that should do it. Next, let's see. Resonance builds. Wait, how do you even build her? Oh, this is so tempting. I'm getting this. Accurate top, core passive bottom. Wait, really? Maybe. I mean, sure, I guess. I guess it's the most pretty much common thing to do. Why not? Attack crit. Then just have to focus on the lower resonance, which I don't have much. Maybe we should start grinding for this. Do bottom first. Oh dear. Oops. Too late. That's fine. I still have like a lot of what do you call this? I can still do the other one. Here. Let's go for resonance. And we still have like a lot of things I can roll in this one too. This is fine. Buy more USB. You can see that. Yeah. Or I can use one of these. I could use one of these things. This is fine. Let's see. Darn. Let's try again. Continue resonance. Or passive. There we go. Right, next. Let's have this one. Go for our core passive. QDE. Continue. Signature. I mean, I'll just take this for a while. And then let's go for the other one. I mean, temporarily, just temporarily. I'll be putting that as a placeholder. Oh, there we go. Core passive. That was fast. Okay, now let's fix this one. Oh my god, I'm done. Wow, that's something you don't see every day. Next, we'll focus on the top part. Resonance. Okay, let's draw. Entry card passive, 3 signatures. Oh! Signature will be used a lot in Warzone. Oh, wait, hold on. You know what? I'm just gonna search for her. Hanying Solace Tune. I need to understand why do people build that way. So according here, yeah, everybody just goes for a court ballad. Yeah. Darn. Okay, I think I understand why now. I'm beginning to understand why they keep picking it. I mean, the card passive is really good. Last match for my RNG for Resonance was very bad. Whenever we have triple matches, it's very forgiving. That is true. Darn. Continue. Signature. Okay, I'll put that as temporary. Next. Or passive. Okay, that's good. Oh, darn. I need more. Well, I have this one. Let's use this. Core passive. And we're done. Okay, now we'll just have to fix one resonance skill. And to do that, the best thing we can do is just run this. I'll have to run this down. Or rather, wow. Darn, I didn't have it. Wait, I have an idea. I still have a lot of serums. I can spend all of these things. Because I'm that crazy. I couldn't for Alpha is tempting for my piece, but I must stay strong. Yeah, I also saw Alpha's coding, but she has so much coding already. So you gotta dedicate yourself on one coding, I guess. Right, next. Let's go ahead and fix her, this one. Core passive. Core passive, core passive. Signature. This one. Swap this and roll. Swap. Keep swapping this. There. Signature. Again. PDE. Tech def. Class skill. Crit. Core passive. There you go. better. Right, we're done. Now we just have to hyper-tune all of them. This is gonna cost a lot. Can I see a recipe for Wanji? Oh, hold on. Well, let me just like resonate all of these things. Holy crap, this thing is so expensive. Yeah, this is gonna be really expensive. Okay, recipe for Wanji. Here. So I used like HP attack and attack crit on the bottom so far on the upper part, and then I use signature moves on all of the stuff here. Dorm commission, yeah. Oh right, the dorm commission. I should be able to do that. Hold on. Dorms. Dispatch. Was it dispatch? Yeah, it was dispatch. So I need like 5,000. Fine. Okay, purchase. Again. 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 Purchase some of these. Oh my god, this is so expensive. Oh dear. Last one. There. That should do it. Go back to members and Hanying. Hypertune. Actually I can just there. There. That should be enough. Nice. And she's, we need to train her. Level up.
芸が洗練されてきたわ。私の新たな段階へ進んだわ。芸の歩みには一刻の休息すら許されません。
This one.
もっともっと精進いたします。指揮官、新たな奏法でもっと練習しなくては。
Dang. I mean, I haven't paid a single, well, actually I already paid some because back then I was helped out to roll for Bianca a long time ago. But as for my rolls, I haven't really paid that much here. It is really tempting though. Like seriously, it is so good. I'm actually dedicated to the game now. Go. And this should do it. Next. There. Much better. Now she should be able to be awakened. To Infinitas. So close. We should improve our weapon. And even Genevieve and Cian. Darn, don't spoil me with Genevieve. I like Genevieve. Oh, she has stockings now. Dang. And she has like the hairpin as well. Nice. Okay, what else? Let's see. I guess I can buy her weapon. Maybe we can trade off some of my weapons here. Yeah, I like the other weapons. Is there anything else I can probably do? Maybe cub stuff or something. It's so close. Fine. Let's see. Maybe we can get something over here. Oh, darn. I'll just start with her, since she's already here. Then, what else? 250. Recycling level 5 weapons, but I don't have level 5 weapons anymore. Unless I tribute one of those things. Here. Right. And what else? We've been doing a lot of things. We still haven't started the main story yet. Dang. This is fine. Right, the profile for her. What else? Yeah, maybe I can sacrifice those weapons. Since I already have them. Might as well sacrifice it. I'm sorry, but I have to sacrifice this. Darn. Very unfortunate. Won't be able to use this anytime soon anyway, so... Scrap. I can also scrap these things too. Dang. Right. So I should be able to get her her weapon at least. 5-star weapon. I just need to look for that specific weapon. It's a pipa, so there it is. It's for now. I'll get this.
演奏前の上限は楽器への敬意を表すもの。
Go. Just do it. Now here. The silver armor is really great. Yeah, I'll probably start with this one. Right? It should be good. Right. I'm gonna be better in this one. Let's try again.
あらゆる責任はどれも枷を意味します。この枷は私のみ背負えるのです。
I can do this.
九竜の意志終結戦最後の情けです。
天才的なタッチ。
さあ永遠へと歩みなさい。
見つけました。
生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。
Three.
生死競争安寧の時。小賢しい。
Oh.
哀れで無駄なあがきよ。さあ永遠へと歩みなさい。哀れで無駄なあがきよ。小賢しい。生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。
Three.
生死競争安寧の時。哀れで無駄なあがきよ。九竜はいい。
天才的なタッチ。
哀れで無駄なあがきよ。生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。生死競争
One.
安寧の時。最後の情けです。
好き見つけましたよ。
最後の情けです。さあ永遠へと歩みなさい。
天才的なタッチ。
生死の輪廻よ
30 seconds.
冠をまとえ。生死競争
Hey, let's so you can switch into replay. Oh.
小賢しい。
Okay.
インスピレーションエクスプロージョンキャンバス準備完了。
Sorry, Ayla. Okay, I'll do that next time.
始まったばかりよ。
Start to Ayla. Maybe I should switch. I should switch you on the other side. Yeah, this is higher now, but I could probably do it better. You're right. I might be able to do it better that way. Let's just try switching this like this and start with this one. Switch
あらゆ
this
る
here.
責任は
Yes, I made her a starter.
自由に創作を始めましょう。インスピレーションエクスプロージョン。
さあ永遠へと歩みなさい。最後の情けです。生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。生死競争安寧の時。小賢しい。さあ永遠へと歩みなさい。
One more.
哀れで無駄なあがきよ。九竜は生き続ける。生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。生死競争安寧の時。
One. You encounter? There.
さあ最後の情けです。
好き見つけましたよ。
That should be enough.
さあ永遠へと歩みなさい。生死の輪廻よ冠をまと
Two,
え。
three.
生死競争安寧の時。さあ永遠へと歩みなさい。
Oh dear.
九竜は生き続け最後の情けです。 哀れで生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ生児競争安寧の時さあ永遠へと歩みなさい最後の情けです
天才的なタッチ
生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ
3.
生児競争
Oh, this is actually way faster. Yes, I do.
小賢しい
私の視界の外へ行かないでください
Yeah.
素晴らしい戦術でした指揮官
Yeah, I think you should do that too. It's getting higher. I should practice like switching. Because I kind of got used to not switching. Yeah, maybe I can chase this if I keep switching. I'm beginning to wonder. Actually, you know what? Let's try a different approach. Let's try your way. Current team doesn't have available stuff. Fortunate.
自由に創作を始めましょう
Hey, we'll try your way.
私の神髄見せてあげるキャンバス準備完了この色で未来を塗り替える
Okay, then switch.
哀れで無駄なあがきよ
天才的なタッチ
哀れで無駄なあがきよ生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ
3.
生児競争安寧の時
勝たなければ無意味です落ち着いて考えましょう
Switch again.
書き間違っちゃったキャンバス準備完了この色で未来を塗り替える
最後の情けです最後の情けです生児の輪廻よ
Here.
冠をま
1,
とえ
2,
生
9.
児競争安寧の時
勝たなければ無意味です予想通りの攻撃ですねこの一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます
九龍の一アップサー永遠へと歩みなさい
天才的なタッチ
九龍は生き続ける生児の輪廻よ
1,
冠をま
2,
とえ
3.
生児競争
Use 10 seconds to start keep size. I prefer passive to control for 10 seconds. I can go with that
永
one.
遠へと歩みなさい哀れで無駄なあがきよ生児の輪廻よ冠をまと
2,
え
3.
生児競争安寧の時
Okay.
落ち着いて考えましょう
終わりです
キャンバス準備完了咲き誇りなさい
Ah, darn.
私たちの物語は今始まったばかりよ
Oof. Yeah, I was slower. Darn. I'll probably continue that some other time. At least I got what I need. Clash Reflection should be there. Yeah, it's already reset. What else? Actually thinking what else do we need. Should I improve one of their weapons, or... I could improve her weapon. That's for sure. Simulating siege. I'll probably do that later. Have like another item. Slap this in, but what should I get? I think deadline timing is actually worth it. More worth than this one. Or incandescence. Let's see. I think I should go for deadline timing. That's what I think. Let me check the stuff here. Yeah, deadline timing is like really important according here. So yeah, I'll go for this one. Deadline timing. So I didn't really run out of those orbs, because I really need those orbs. Like really bad. This is fine. Right, I guess that's pretty much it for this one. I'll try to do the others later on. So I have time. But for this stream, I actually wanted to do the main storyline, because we're gonna continue how it went. Shadow of the past. Everyone pays for their own choices. After the resistance group leaves, Yulia closed her eyes wearily. What a lively scene. Despite her words, there isn't a trace of liveliness reflected in her expression. The Kowloon Mechanoid, the organized resistance force, and the 2 officers from Babylonia. The leader from Kowloon comes looking for someone, while the resistance group comes seeking alliances. As for you 2 officers, while I haven't directly asked about your intentions, I have a fair idea of why you're here. Since you didn't bring any notable combat units with you, it's obvious you're not here to join the resistance in battle. I suppose you're just on a reconnaissance mission in this city. Isn't it frustrating, getting pulled into such a mess out of the blue? That's exactly why you need your resistance. Flattering of that someone bedridden like me could be any use of you. Any use to you? Mia's voice remained perfectly calm, betraying no emotion. Despite this facility's remote location, based on your judgment of the city's situation, you actually possess quite a bit of intelligence. But in the end, I'm just someone confined to a wheelchair. If not for that, we might have met in a resistance camp, instead of you having to sell for this rundown shack. She remains non-committal, as if waiting for sufficient leverage to emerge. One of your wishes is to bring peace back to the city and shield its people from war, isn't it? I'm willing to provide essential intelligence, just that and nothing more. Thank you for understanding, Yulia. Regarding Veronica, the ruler of this place, do you know anything about her? The resistance leader might have stretched the truth on many counts, but there's one thing he was spot on about. By siding with humans, you will never get the chance to speak with her directly. Her prejudice against humans runs far deeper than you can imagine. That's one reason why, despite holding real power, she has installed a human puppet as a figurehead. Essentially, it's a way to minimize the hassle of dealing with humans directly. And of course, this could also be the opportunity for us. That traitor, Alexei, he might be someone we could have a real conversation with. The governor? Yes. Despite being branded as a human traitor, He's done a lot to alleviate the tensions between humans and mechanoids ever since they assumed control of the city. Initially, under Veronica's rules, humans were subjected to mechanoid work standards, working 20 hours a day with only 4 hours allocated for recharging. It was Alexei who continuously pushed Veronica's boundaries, eventually negotiating it to 12 hours. But according to the Resistance, people now have to complete a full 24-hour shift before having a rest. Yes, what I said was only the beginning. Recent policies have become increasingly harsh. Working hours have been stretched to a full 24 hours, with only minimal rest allowed after finishing a shift. Human cargo teams are also being forced to enter corrupted zones to gather resources. This is why the Resistance has been growing more radical lately. I believe Alexei can only act as a mediator. Although he may not have the power to directly sway Veronica's authority, he can negotiate to some degree. If you're thinking about having a conversation, this is pretty much your best bet. Thank you for sharing this with us. Excelynne? Shadows begin to stretch across Yuli's face, revealing her features in darkness. I'm telling you all this just to show you how difficult your goal truly is. The conflicts in the city are escalating by the day. It's already a struggle just to survive amid the chaos. I won't help you any further. All I want is to look out for myself. Someone who only looks out for themselves wouldn't be so well informed about the city. If you're that curious, I couldn't share even more. When my symptoms flare up each day, how much it hurts, how long the pain lasts, and why I'm bound to this wheelchair. These are the things I know best. But what's the use? Fixating only on my illness won't help me survive this in the city. Everything I know is just another leverage to keep myself alive in these chaotic times. As she says myself, her gaze unmistakably drifts forward. The Mechanoid named Dimitri. Perhaps her definition of myself extends beyond just herself. As for everything else, I have no desire to get involved whatsoever. Mila turns away and the aerospace mechanoid by her side gives a subtle bow before trailing after her in the shadows. What should we do now? We'll have a proper talk with Alexei. Tolskovsky Aerospace City holds things Babylon needs, from the launch data of Dawn 3 to the fusion reactors stored here, and even Bifrost itself. Regardless of the city's current science, establishing contact with its ostensible leader is imperative to gather further insights. While this action carries inherent risks, it's worth attempting to since you have the means to retreat safely if necessary. Even if Alexei agrees to the peace proposal, Veronica, the one with real authority, may not necessarily follow this suggestion. Whether we succeed or not, we can still gather new intelligence from him. Of course, having a direct conversation with Veronica would greatly improve our odds. I'll try to speak with Veronica. You turn to look at Kowloon's Mechanoid, locking eyes with her as she walks towards you. Hanying? Come on and live. I don't wish to see the scene descend into conflict between humans and mechanoids either. I can speak to Veronica. There are a few things I need to confirm with her anyway. Based on the city's history, Dimitri shared, Veronica's anger is not entirely groundless. Hanying, I'm really sorry for what humans have done to harm the mechanoids. No, that's not your fault, Commander. It's not that I can't understand Veronica's anger. Those mechanoids are my kin after all. A flicker of hesitation appears in Hanying's eyes, but vanishes just quickly. I'm merely a bystander in all of this. While I can feel sorry of the mechanoids, I've also witnessed the suffering of humans. It might sound hypocritical, but I really want to work toward peace in this conflict. Even in a place like this, the possibility of humans and mechanoids coexistence still stands, don't you think? I actually like this scenery. Refugees are preparing to relocate, while Dimitri, having sold Yulia, navigates busily through the crowd. So I believe we can figure out a way for mechanoids and humans to live together peacefully in this city. I'll talk to Veronica as a fellow mechanoid. We share a common background. I'm sure she'll at least hear what I have to say. I'll leave it to you then. Rest assured. That's our current plan, Cervantes. Bifrost interference business, causing the communication signal to fade in and out. Heading to your location. What's the situation within the church? It's complicated. Explain when we meet. Everyone is fine. By the way, should I tell the Grey Raven Commandant about the key? You can, Sage said. The Grey Raven Commandant can be trusted. I see. Communication got off again. At least the message got through. Now? Dark ripples spread through the center for visual module, while a subtle ache seeps through her sensors. Could be the after effects of forcing my frame to activate.
This is Veronica's dream. 無意識によそ者を排除しようとしているわ。
It's just flickering.
私を導いてくれるかも。でもその分、拒絶反応も強まるはず。
Deep into the dream.
ここにはいくつか無境のかけらがあるかもしれないわ。これは SDC-39。先代の吊るされた男。
星空、紛争とパニシングから隔絶された場所。磁力加速軌道はこの夢を叶えるために生み出された。天国へと続く橋、天国の橋と呼ばれるゆえん。修復された日には機械体はきっと人間と共にあの正解にたどり着けるだろう。その日が待ち遠しい。
いけない。自意識の防衛システムが作動したわ。
Oh, okay. Oh, oh dear.
弦の調べは四面楚歌。法縁は旋律にキス。弦の調べは連綿と眉の金箔。ランルと解く。轟音に散れ。これ以上進むと無境の拒絶反応が激化する。でもここで立ち止まるわけにはいかないわ。
I mean, for now, Quest 3S is fine. I mean, it still does its job. Space Captain. Oh, okay, sure. Hold on. Yes, hello Linux. It's been a while. Frontal lens got the clear when there's glowing lights in VR chat. I haven't really well, I don't own Quest 3 at all, so I can't say anything. How's the grind? This thing is like, I'm really into the story. Like, it's so good. I'm learning all about each and every character's story. And it's really worth it.
彼らは私に エラーが発生したのでしばらく停止
Got
する
3S?
必要
No,
が
I
あ
don't.
る
I
と
only
言っ
have Quest 2.
一日も早く天国の
But
橋
if
を
ever I'm gonna
修
buy a
復し
new
ないと
new Quest, I think I'm gonna go for Quest Pro.
人間のどこに
Because
あ
I
なた
mean,
をそこまでさせるほどの
who
価
does
値が
not want a facial tracker?
SDC
I mean, I
3級
like the
が故
facial
障した
tracker ability for it. I could use that one.
あれは無境にま
But
た
that thing is really
拒絶
expensive,
反応が起きてる
so
わ復調しなくちゃ強化を踏み砕く残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい弦の調べは連綿と弦の調べを四面速公園は旋律に眉の金箔乱ルと解く轟音に散れ
that's right. Ain't no way. Unreachable price. I know that thing is really expensive. I mean, I already have the Quest Pro controllers, but not the headset.
無境の中心に近づくほど
I was just
危
waiting
険
for
が増
it.
していく
I was just waiting for the price to go down. So
あの違和感と原因
At
を
least
し
it
っか
did.
り突き止めなくちゃ
back then when it first released, I think it was like $1,600 dollars when it first released. Press the 3S was full body time tracking is enough. Yeah, it's fine as it is.
今日は楽しいことがあった。私は機械
I see
協
the
会
new
の
headset.
友達と知り合った。彼らに
Yeah,
名前
if it's
を
for
もら
like
った。
budget wise, Quest 3 is already good as it is.
意味は理
Unless you
解
can
できない
wait
が、
for like Quest 4 to
すご
come
く
out,
気に
but
入っている。
they're pretty much accelerating quite
うまくい
quickly
けば
on
時
these
期にもう
things.
一人の新しい友達が来る。
So if I'm gonna say something, stay on a certain
みんな仲良くしてやってほしい。
I mean, Quest 3 is already good as it is.
私が間に合っていれば
私が定期検査に行けば、機械体のみんなが検査を受けずに済むらしい。今回の検査で私のプログラムエラーがようやく修復されるかもしれないし、それにしても天国の橋はまだ完成してない。あなたたちが人間と一緒に正解にたどり着けたら地球に写真を送ってほしい。私は多分一緒に行けないかも。
サンキュー行かないで
SDC3 級先代の潰された男はこうして犠牲に他の機械体の同胞を守るために自ら人間に殺されるなんて。ベロニカの人間に対する怒りの源はここかも。
She's actually attached to the hangman. I think that's the reason why. Uh-oh.
やはりあの違和感は錯覚じゃない。誰かが仕向けたものだったのね。
Okay, I've been spotted.
挑戦は霊獣残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。公園は旋律にキス四面速眉の金箔乱ルと解く轟音に散れ残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。
Oh, everything's already darkening.
弦の調べは連綿と眉の金箔乱ルと解く轟音に散れ復調しなくちゃ
Ow.
強化意識データが増え続けている。これ以上いけない夢の中の弦が切れた。
Right, Spyco. Well, enjoy your VR chat, by the way. Using Babylonian background, Lynne knew succeeded in reaching out to the governor via the autonomous Mechanoid stationed at the entrance of the administrative hall. However, his attitude proves to be quite bizarre. As a visitor from Babylonia, your starting point lies too far from the gravity well. The notion of kinship is nothing but empty rhetoric. Nevertheless, the young man's intentional manipulation of his marketing chips is utterly perplexing. At your request for a meeting, he demands a secretive conversation and selects this unguarded location, despite clearly holding all the aces. He still exhibits a clear sense of hesitation. Throughout the negotiation process, he has been outwardly enthusiastic about collaboration. However, as soon as specific details are broached, he swiftly resorts to dodging the conversation with a barrage of endless excuses. Consensus typically thrives on mutual benefit, yet he casually brushes aside every generous offer you present. What is it precisely that you hold his true concern? I don't think you'll be content being just a puppet, Alexei. This has nothing to do with Veronica. He does this curt response, then tilts his chin up, fixing a scrutinizing gaze upon you. Resources and assistance. Is that really all Babylonia has to offer as leverage? Conversation circles back to where it started, far from the typical way of consultation or negotiation should unfold. So, what are your demands? I have no demands. Leave the Kowloon Mechanoid here, and you and your companion depart immediately. This city was designed to be independent from the start. I have the option to ensure that I do not pose a threat to Babylonia. Hanying has her own will. I have no right to make decisions for her. As for the promise not to activate Bifrost, I need a way to verify it. Once a magnetic slurry begins warming up, it unleashes high-energy reactions. Your sensor arrays should be able to confirm this without any difficulty. In the hours leading up to reaching the launch threshold, airspace seating will be sitting duck for Longinus strikes. Once our little city no longer poses a threat, Babylonia will immediately lose interest, permanently orbiting high above, bestowing rebirth, and meting out punishment as you deem appropriate. Instead of reclaiming the world, how satisfying it is to reign over it from the skies. He's twisting the truth. Yeah. Darn, this isn't what you intended. What is he really trying to do? This isn't an accusation, but more like inflammatory propaganda. No, things shouldn't be like this. Like saying he raises his arm like a showman commanding the audience's attention. Instead, it's already too late. Oh, I think the resistance just came in. Knowing this flashes through your mind, the explosion ensues. The precisely calculated impact unleashes shockwaves and deafening rumbles. The shutters of workshop contort, splinter, and dissolve under external pressure. Shards of metallic cascade like molten droplets, scalding the atmosphere as they disperse along erratic, intersecting trajectories toward the ground. Through the smoke and dust, heavily armed soldiers emerged. At the front stands the resistance leader, the same one who had previously approached Yulia. Go get him. His order turns out unnecessary. The armed soldiers at the forefront already trained their sights on you the moment they breached the workshop. Instinctively, you reach for your halter, yet regardless how swift your reflexes are, it proves futile against such insurmountable odds. Check out the elite, always scheming away. In the end, we shouldn't have expected those high and mighty folks to care whether we live or die. Dagger intruders close in on you rapidly. With a signal to stay put, Liv lowers her weapon and quietly retreats. Position yourself behind you. So this was part of your plan too, Alexei. The resistance force lying in ambush has undoubtedly overheard your entire conversation with Alexei. This was exactly what Alexei wanted. He had been stalling for this very moment. We all pay the price for our choices, whether it's you or me. Though Alexei has succeeded in this provocation, he shows no inclination to escape. The resistance leader turns his gun toward the governor. I should have finished you off in the woods, you cunning traitor. It spins on the ground at the young man's feet in contempt. The soldiers, emboldened by their leader's actions, begin to stir. They inch forward in Alex's return direction, but their boots seem to drag as if aware of stepping into invisible traps. Alex spreads his arms wide like a crucified messiah, an eerie smile spreading across his face. Having shown that he is unarmed, the governor plants his feet firmly and begins his persuasive speech once again. Before you stands the puppet of the Mechanoids, the pawn who brought disaster to this city. He never bothers hiding his disdain for his own kin, relishing even the slightest praise from the Mechanoids. His speech resembles a poorly crafted character introduction in an amateur play, yet the furious audience delivers precisely the reaction he seeks. Rifle butt mercilessly strikes his frail body, with even the two soldiers assigned to prevent your escape eager to partake in the beating. Curled up on the ground, Alexei lifts his gaze to meet yours, and once more, despite the abuse from the crowd, his pale face retains the eerie smile. Confusion gives way to dread as the lingering sense of wrongness solidifies into a vague revelation. Something's off. Under the puppet's master control, his every movement grows more twisted, more unhinged. Hanying and her target could have been innocent down the same path. In my opinion, this is my entire world. Maybe Alexei is also disdains the humans too. I'm not sure. The fate of the convoy and her recent discoveries suggest underlying tensions, yet she never expected this situation would escalate into open warfare this soon. Just hours after entering the city, the chaos is already spiraling out of control. Led by mechanical guards, the engineering mechanoids force their way into deserted structures, rounding up human en masse. People are torn from their work and forcibly taken away, their expressions a blend of fear and bewilderment as they grapple to comprehend the unfolding events. Something doesn't add up. The resistance wouldn't willingly reveal their refuge. Veronica still relies on humans for resource collection, and the Bifrost project can't just be halted on a whim. What could have happened? Martial law protocols in effect. Humans are advised to comply. Resistance will only create unnecessary procedural complications. Your cooperation is appreciated. The amplified announcement reverberates through the already deserted streets. Its authoritative commands, sounding oddly absurd in silent emptiness. Hiding behind a charging station pillar, Hanying overhears caught human voices drifting through the window from inside. The tin cans tracked us down. Did the boss operations slip up and give us away? Word is the ambush went well. Gave the traitor exactly what he deserved. The boss also caught the Babylonian commandant red-handed, making shady deals with the traitor. Looks like spiky head's really pissing me off. Now he's sending troops to hunt us down, and those people too. Hey, we've already fired our first shot at victory. They're gonna find us sooner or later anyway. Time to give them a darn. The answer to her question comes quickly, but it means Hanying must reassess the situation once more. Perhaps the resistance had planned to ambush Alexei all along, leading to this misunderstanding with the commandant who went to negotiate. Or perhaps something else happened in between. Whatever the case, the attempt to ease tensions through the governor's mediation has failed. While she finds the outcome not surprising, confronting Veronica has become all the more urgent. But will the resistance ensure the Grey Ribbon commandant's safety? A sudden disturbance erupts, yanking her from her thoughts back to the deserted streets. What's wrong with you? Keep shooting. There are way too many of them. We can't hold back their gunfire. And he got shot in the arm. The indistinct cries quickly give way to sounds, drowned out by the whirring of mechanoids. Shortly after, the resistance soldiers, restrained by injured mechanoids, are escorted out of the building by mechanoid guards. Binkus. Alright. As snow and wind pummeled the city, human heat signatures gradually disappear from the street and behind walls, while more mechanoids continue their purge task. Hanying's story is so good. Yeah, I'm actually like catching up already, and it's very interesting. So I'm already at the part where the invasion has begun. Again, like on, well, an attack rather. Despite your attempts at communication, the soldiers have clearly lost their composure. The mechanoids drawn by the commotion now surround this secret meeting site chosen by Alexei. Set up the defense line, shoot on sight. The resistance leader hastily issues orders to engage the mechanoids, with no time to spare for the severely wounded Alexei. Seizing their numerical advantage, the mechanoids promptly extract the injured man from the scene. Damn it, he got away again. Keep those two from Babylonia under watch. Despite his order and this increasing number of mechanoids flooding, the resistance soldiers become too overwhelmed to keep watch on this corner. Liv, something's not right. Where are the mechanoids? They're not using lethal force. Yes, there is something wrong. So, if they're not using lethal force, Veronica has... well... Alright. Wait, for some reason, why is my bunk not working? Oh no. Hold on. I need to double check my stuff here again. Give me a second. Why did the bunk not work? Bonkers. Give me a second. Because the sound actually played, but the picture didn't work for some reason, or rather the animation didn't work. Well, let me just double check that one real quick. I haven't bunked like really yeah, this thing should be ready as it is. Oh, the redeem name. Oh, wait a minute. What the? Also, hi and welcome to the stream, by the way. Give me a second. I'm just trying to figure out why is it not working. Yeah, unfortunately, I think my Twitch is not working towards the redeems properly, but on YouTube, redeems, they actually absolutely work. Oh well. Well, we'll just have to fix that later. That was uncalled for. You went across the ruined sea if you haven't played yet. Across the ruined sea. Mission 10 is BS to S rank on DMC5. I mean, I tried. The turmoil subsides as it becomes evident that the mechanoids are not here on a mission of slaughter. It appears that they are following capture orders. After subduing the resistance soldiers, they escort them out of the workshop one by one. This restraint stands in stark contrast to Alex's early display of madness. Veronica, who issued these capture orders, appears more rational than expected. Martial law protocols in effect. Please do not resist. The mechanoid in the astronaut helmet follows his kind into the workshop. His voice sounds unnaturally deep, as if grappling to imitate the synthetic announcements reverberating throughout the city. Wisely opting to comply, you rise at Dimitri's instruction, with Liv silently trailing behind. Trying to negotiate with that traitor? This is what you get for conspiring with him. Remember, you're human. Human! They're just a bunch of metal chunks. Do not understand our language. As the mechanoids lead the middle-aged man out of the workshop, he continues to twist around to shut in anger, refusing to stay silent. Dimitri reaches the outside of the workshop and uses the crowd as cover to slip around the corner. Then, with his 2 captains in tow, he makes his way towards the dumping grounds. Oh, I guess Dimitri saved us. Of sorts. Annie has imagined many possible locations. Bunkers, hideouts, and even sanctuaries like the chapel housing the Great Tower. Yet she never first thought that Veronica had been watching everything from above all along, perched atop a skyscraper. At last, we meet Veronica. I'm sent by the church. The new hangman, Hanying. Mechanoid from Kowloon. I've seen you before, even though you're in a different frame now. There's trouble brewing in the church and I've lost contact with the Great Tower. I need your assistance. If you're a guest from the church here to witness our little show, feel free to stay. I'll even reserve you a seat in the audience. As for church matters, those can wait. But if you intend to interfere, I won't show any mercy. Never working, hope you enjoyed the story. Okay. Veronica's got the trip. Yeah, she looks really edgy, in my opinion. Why do you have to capture those demons? So you're here to plead for them too. Hanying, I assume you know the full story. Despite humans massacring mechanoids, you still opt to plead for them. Veronica's piercing gaze cuts through the air. Its coldness surpassing even the howling blizzard outside. Yeah, the soundtrack. It's really heavy. If you wish to join me in building this true new world, you're welcome to stay, but if you insist on defending humans, then there's nothing left to discuss. This true new world. This city is a tower perched on the highest peak, and we're on the brink of reaching out to the new world. What about our fellow mechanoids who lost their lives? Mechanoids have no afterlife. The concept of death does not exist for mechanoids. However, if humans and mechanoids truly go to war, victory isn't guaranteed for us mechanoids. And with the punishing virus looming outside, I see you stand firm in your position. But is this truly the true new world? Confronted with the biting blizzard, Hanying stands where Veronica stayed moments ago, overlooking most of the city below. The mechanoids continue executing Veronica's orders, while scattered resistance soldiers fire from afar. The ground is strewn with mechanoids parts from inhuman blood. Tiny thoughts drift to the distant afternoon, when their old frame activated in Xavier's laboratory. Instead of organization, the church has worked since its beginning to unite the mechanoids, free us from the suffering, and guide us all toward a future led by Sage. Even today, mechanoids from around the world continue to face threats from humans, the corrupted and punishing, which I'm sure you are well aware of. You're right. I have been in slumber until now precisely due to mankind's mindless hatred. But not all humans see mechanoids as tools and regard them with hate. Were it not for the connections I had with a few humans, I would not be who I am today, and would have lost the courage to live. I have made my promise to her to travel the world until we find Sage Machina and the heart that would make us more than just codes in a program. This isn't how the new world should be. With humans or mechanoids, lives are not replicable. Even though mechanoids' memories might be just a series of codes and data, the question itself is the answer. Even without the weight of a soul, mechanoids can still perceive presence of life. What truly needs to be eliminated is blind hatred and senseless war, rather than allowing the wounds of hatred to spiral into a further chaos and death in the pursuit of their mending. A new world like this is pointless, Veronica. The swirling snow scatters in the wind, carrying away Hanying's violent whisper. Dimitri brings the construct and the human commandant to the new hideout. Having cleverly chosen a different workshop, the refugees have been relocated here as well. The girl in the wheelchair sits alone in the shadows, gesturing for Dimitri to give his report. The resistance misinterpreted the commandant's attempt to negotiate a deal with Alexei, leading them to launch an attack. Why did you go out of your way to bring them back? That could have gotten you killed. She clutches the wheelchair armrest tightly, her blue veins starkly visible against her skin. After all these years with Dimitri, she can't bear the thought of losing him. I'm sorry, Miss Yula. I didn't really think it through. Dima. Yuli lets out a sigh. We don't need to get involved in this conflict. You've attended to calm tensions for the refugees' sake, but now the conflict has clearly spiraled out of control. Neither the Resistance nor Veronica are willing to listen to us anymore. I don't want to see you caught up in their conflict, Dima. You'll end up killed, just like SDC-39. Gillian sensing Mechanoid silent protest. I don't want to do this, but you promised you would follow my orders, Dimitri. It's rare for her to use the Mechanoid's full name instead of the nickname. I order you to cease your interference in the conflict between Babylonia, the Resistance, and Veronica. I'm sorry, Miss Yula. I don't want to follow this order of yours. Dimitri, I apologize for letting you down, Miss Yula, but this city has been your home all this time. The alliance with Babylonia might be an airspace city's last hope. For you, this place holds many memories, and for me, it's my entire world. Dang, this Dimitri has more heart than most people I've seen. I don't want to see the Resistance destroy Bifrost, nor do I want to see Mechanoids continue to rule over humanity. I want Something starts in his car as his motorsport at full speed. You can almost hear the spinning of his own cooling fans. I want to cross that bridge alongside humans to reach the other side of the starry sky. I want the city to be free of war, where all humans and mechanoids can live peacefully together, just like we once did long ago. I'm sorry, Monsieur, you once said that selfishness means looking out for oneself more. This must be the selfishness I've been holding on to. It's learning. Dang. The setting sun hangs low over the dumping ground at the city's outskirts, enveloping the metallic graveyard in a somber golden hue. In contrast to the city ablaze with firefights between hunters and their prey, this place feels like a separate world sealed off behind a mystical barrier. Veronica walks past numerous mechanoids' remains, each a testament to her kin's suffering sealed away in this place. This place has always been somewhere she wished to avoid. Yet, she has always known about all the secret hideouts scattered throughout this graveyard. The mechanoid that regularly pays his respect in the plaza shelters refugees and partially awakened machines who defy her orders. During the early days of the New Order's formation, Veronica turned a blind eye to Dimitri's defiance. Somewhere deep inside, she had realized that even mechanoids shouldn't be confined to a single interpretation of the future. However, the current turmoil no longer allows any room for tolerance and mercy. To the city, visitors from Babylon will always be seen as outsiders, the humans foolishly fighting against overwhelming odds neither should nor can become obstacles in their path. As for those mechanoids who believe they possess independent consciousness, hacking into them is merely child's play for an awakened machine like her. Her grip tightens further around the lance. Yulia and Dimitri seem to be arguing on the other side, but the noise from the crowd makes it impossible for you to discern what they're saying. What should we do next? How's the comm status? The connection is still unstable. I meant to send out a brief report, but establishing communication at the right moment will be difficult. With just two of us, it'll be hard to hold that much longer. When this military gets involved, it might escalate the conflict even further. Any word from Hanying? Nothing yet. Dimitri and Yula seems to have a lull at this speed. after which Dimitri quietly slips away from the hideout. The still able-bodied refugees form a defensive line along the perimeter, yet their disorganized arrangement starkly contrasts with the disciplined formation of the resistance forces. The head is no longer secure, and the situation grows more dire by the minute. If Hanying can successfully convince Veronica, however, the chances are dismally slim. He immediately dismissed the plan before it even takes shape, yet to save these refugees. There is no hope, and there's no choice but to patiently wait for that uncertain message. As Dimitri traverses through the dumping ground, his sensors pick up readings that put him on high alert. It isn't a concrete threat signal. Instead, it's more like what Yulin described as human intuition, an ominous premonition. The distant city's silhouette melts in the thickening dusk, only to be traced anew by the emerging lights. The dumping ground falls into an eerie silence. His fellow Mechanoids, typically bustling around, have all vanished without a trace. Initiating scan. A ripple emerges on the tranquil oscilloscope display. A signal from one of his skin. Guided by the instrument, Dimitri reaches the base of a towering heap of abandoned vehicles. There he finds a familiar sniper-type autonomous mechanoid. Nia, status report. Where is everyone? Unidentified target detected. Initiating lock-on sequence. The mechanoid's movement proved rigid and robotic as she turns her cannon toward Dimitri. The targeted laser locks firmly on Dimitri's helmet. Nia? His fellow mechanoid moves as if under viral control, devoid of any trace of consciousness. Before Dimitri can examine Nia's frame, more laser dots appear on his helmet visor. Along with it, a deluge of warnings floods his oscilloscope display. His fellow mechanoids, previously concealed in his place, emerge one after another from between the metal hills, training their weapons on their former guardian. A crimson-black silhouette leaps down from a crane, her image vividly captured on Dimitri's sensors upon landing. Did you honestly believe you could hide secrets in this city? Glad to see you here, ma'am. Dimitri quietly activates his short-range communication system. Don't bother with false pleasantries. Your loyalty clearly belongs to that human girl. There's no need to hide your resentment for me. Ma'am, what have you done to them? Please release them from your control. Dimitri's speech modules experiences an unusual glitch as he struggles to understand why his companions have reverted to their initial state. Similar to the mechanoids in the city before, I have assumed control of their central systems. Now they will serve to uphold order, no longer outputting abnormal logic. Once everything is over, I will release my control over them. However, if you refuse to cooperate, I can initialize all of them at any moment. I don't understand what you mean, ma'am. And over the humans you're hiding, including those two from Babylonia. No, Madame Veronica. Per your own decree, mechanoids are allowed to own private property. They belong to me, and you are infringing upon my ownership rights over them. How ridiculous! The mechanoids start to close in Dimitri, gradually cornering him. They pose no threat to your plans. This isn't up for debate; it's an order. As I said, if you don't surrender the humans, all your campaigns will be initialized. I won't repeat myself again. The lance's surface unveils intricate patterns that twist and coil around its form, all converging at its piercing tip. Her silent threat and absolute warning leave no space for negotiation. To Dimitri's short-range communication system, the humans being used as bargaining chips near the entire conversation from the outside of the dumping ground. This is murder, Madame Veronica. As Veronica explodes Dimitri's companions' memories as leverage for her threat, An indefinable signature surges through circuits. Near causing short circuit in its language module. Veronica remains unfazed by this protest, her voice as cold as frost in a darkened room. Murder is a merely concept born out of human hypocrisy. They commit sins, they seek repentance, glorifying the act of taking life into premeditated lethal harm. After that, they wait for absolution from a non-existent god. But mechanoids are pure. We have no need for such roundabout ways. Data can be copied, transferred, and of course, erased as desired. Mechanoids have no afterlife. The concept of death does not exist for us as long as our memory circuits remain intact. Our existence is eternal. I don't expect to convince a fellow mechanoid already corrupted by human cognition. Perhaps I should communicate in a way you can understand instead. Dimitri, I can end your life at any moment. Deluve, deep voice. Coming through the communicator sends a chill down the spine of the girl in the wheelchair. No, you can't. Dima, why? For long, the same voice cuts through the static noise, resonating once more from the tiny honeycomb-shaped speaker. Yulia, you and you people from Babylon, I know you're listening. Veronica doesn't even bother with mockery instead of delivering a direct threat. I could start a violent search right now, but I believe that's an outcome none of us wants to see. Drop your weapons and show yourselves. As for this unarmed, awakened machine, I'll continue to grant him his due rights. His face is hidden behind his hair, her expression obscured. Her knuckles tremble as she grips the wheelchair armrest tightly. If you and Liv were to surrender yourselves now, would that guarantee the safety of the refugees here? But Veronica likely wouldn't harm Babylon's envoys. Would she really let the other humans leave unscathed? You race through the possible solution in search of a compromise that could uphold the balance, but before any words can be spoken, Yulia's fragile body leans forward abruptly as she swiftly presses down on the communicator with both hands. Use the tall screen in the dumping ground as a reference point for triangulation. At the source of the signal is our hideout. We won't resist, but don't harm Dimitri. Yulia! As Kurt erupts into chaos, she simply releases her grip on the communicator and sunk back into her chair. Her exhausted posture betraying a hint of relief. Wait, shall we make our leave now? No, let's wait a bit longer. With a combat prowess, Liv could easily break through and take you out of this place, but recalling Ilsa's strange attitude and Veronica's unusual behavior, you sense there may be more than meets the eye. Another answer concealed within. The reverberating sound of Mechanoid troops marching over debris and scrap metal permeates both the speaker and the air surrounding the hideout. The refugees cast conflicting glances at Yulia, but ultimately surrendered their weapons, realizing they are unable to resist the Mechanoids encircling them. And they're really acting weird. Maybe there's an interference with Vonigan? Probably? Who knows? Even though the progress of civilization has long since been put on pause, the city's automated facilities persist in unfaithfully carrying out their programming beneath the expansive sky. Lights flicker to life gradually as night descends, bestowing an eerie tranquility upon the steel jungle of the city. It stands there like an abandoned cold marketplace only seen in dreams, where time fades away amidst flickering lights and dancing shadows. Nevertheless, Hanying has no time to linger around, hurriedly making her way toward the dumping ground, with Veronica having subdued the majority of the resistance forces in the city. Her final destination is clear. A transmission signal. A strange short-range signal keeps requesting to establish communication. Hanying? Is this Hanying? Some familiar voice comes through the communication channel. May I ask who? Sorry, this is an emergency broadcast channel. Time. Initially fragmented, the words struggled through the static interference, only to gain clarity shortly after. I'm currently using an emergency broadcast channel. Apologies if it's causing any interference with your reception frequency. Alexei? Her disbelief is palpable. Evident in the transmission, she struggles to trust her own judgment. Yes, Hanying, I know you have many questions, but there's no time for explanations. I'm personally making this a quest, and I genuinely seek your assistance. His voice barely above a whisper, trembling under pressure, a complete departure from his previous flippant and manic demeanor. Please go on, I'm listening. Veronica has taken control of the Mechanoids at the dumping ground and abducted all the refugees sheltered there. What? Her worst fears have come to pass, yet what astonishes her the most is that this intelligence comes from the governor himself, the very same puppet who has shown nothing but contempt for humans. What about the two visitors from Babylonia? They've been taken away as well. Veronica must be holding them in Hangar 3C at the spacecraft docking area. This is urgent, so please, you have to trust me. I might not stay lucid for long. Hangar 3C at the spacecraft docking area. Please, don't let Veronica make an even graver mistake. His voice shouts, even its paramedics, now imbued with a profile of unwavering strength. I cannot fully trust you. A Mechanoid cannot lie. Having confronted this human who has undergone such a remarkable transformation in demeanor, Honey struggles to place complete trust in him. I'm sorry, but there's no time for more explanations. I'm not sure how I can stay clear-headed enough to talk. I'll give you the access key to the administrative hall. It's clear of any ambush, and I trust you've already scouted the area. In a tone brimming with urgency, he rapidly rattles off a long sequence of access codes. Please, do whatever it takes to stop Veronica. Don't let her make an even graver mistake. I'll go check it out. When those she holds dear are threatened, she never wavers in confronting danger head-on. After her response, the channel falls completely silent. Not even the slightest static noise can be heard, leaving her to wonder if the connection has been cut. Let's see. And please, don't harm her, With that, Hanying has already rushed back to the dumping ground, just as Alexis stated. Even every hideout in the area proves deserted. I suppose a fight is now inevitable. Hanying clutches her pipa-ed tightly and dashes toward the administrative hall. Her silhouette slowly fades in the blizzard. The once distant observer has now been drawn into the storm. It's getting more intense. I like the access code. I like the access code provided by Alexei effortlessly unlocks the administrative hall's main gate. Beyond its corridors awaits the spacecraft docking area. Veronica likely selected this location to confine her human captives due to its ample space and convenient surveillance capabilities. A spacecraft hangs high from the ceiling, its black and white thermal tiles glistening immaculately, making this behemoth look more like a meticulously preserved exhibit. The calamity has left this vessel frozen in time. This spacefaring vessel, designed to shuttle between Earth's orbit and Aerospace City, never had the opportunity to fulfill its destined mission. An acceleration track, intended by Veronica to function as an enormous cannon, stands ready to propel this 100-ton dart at near light speed. In adjacent docking bays, more vessels of the same model stand each points to unleash their devastating payload toward the town metal flower blooming in the orbital dock. This is it. Through the dimly lit maintenance corridor, Hanying makes her way toward Hangar 3C. The residents of the city, be they humans or flesh and blood or mechanical creations, should never be used as pawns in a bloody bargain. As Graven has fulfilled its duty as mediator, now she can no longer remain as passive onlooker waiting for war to break out. Yeah, this is getting out of hand. Ew.
やっと着いたわ。指揮官が閉じ込められているのはここね。
Yo. E.
見覚えがあるわ。そうだ。ベロニカの夢でここに来たことがある。
I remember this place. There she is. Yeah, she's trying to Darn.
指揮官たちはきっとここにいる。
They're fighting their way. Let's go. Unknown journal. Excellent. Mission person taking over more and more. Okay. What this is? I'm curious. All these shards are redundant, but it's enough. All these discrepancies will look into hyperdual data. Oh! Somebody that's been researching during the events of the Terror Tower that became a clean zone. I see.
Yoshi. 次は指揮官のところへ行きましょう。
Unlock the cargo bay door. Great. That's. Yeah, I guess we can go with this. Unlock the cargo bay door. Drop the bridge. Oh. She needs my help.
眉の金箔乱舞と解く轟音に散れ強戦は霊獣強化を踏み砕くガンエスさん閉じ込められてからもうどれくらいになるのか一緒にそんな損傷度でこれ以上戦うのは危険よあなたは自分と指揮官の安全だけを考えてまだ多くの異常データが残っているわそれとここで彫刻の機体データを見つけたのリーさんのどういうことですか彫刻の力を欲しがる誰かが彼のデータをコピーしようとした可能性が高いわ
Yeah, the fact that Hyperial power is able to transcend against time. They want that power. Darn. I actually like the subtle piano-like sounds during the beat. I don't know why. Wait, Lee? Wait, why is Lee here? Wait, is he the one who's... No, wait, that's not Lee. That's a copy. He's definitely a copy. You're not Lee. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh. Darn. He's really going nuts about this. I'm just gonna throw butterflies at you. My turn. Ow. My turn. Oh dear. Ow. What the frick? My turn. There. I can counter your hyper matrix because it's not real. Uh-oh. That's a really long charging time. Sure. Ow. Okay, that, you can actually delete that thing. That's pretty annoying. There. 2, 3. Wow. Alright, I was not expecting Lee to be here. Or rather, a copy of Lee. Imagine causing is more like a machine fighting according to preset behavior pattern. The dance of dissonance feels as settling as the contradictions you have witnessed in Alexei. All the nuance hints you have noticed since entering the scene converge together after this confrontation. Behind the rapidly escalating chaos, the unseen force finally puts on a mask, emerging into the spotlight. So I would assume, the mechanical model just now, I feel so about him. Okay, I would assume they use the Hyperreal's data to replicate the speed and put that on Bifrost to create a near light speed capabilities to turn that entire tower into a freaking cannon. Those two seems to have merely replicated Lee's appearance and fundamental attack strategies, yet to those acquainted with Lee, it will be evident that this imitation is merely a skin deep. As if someone just caught a brief glimpse of Hyperreal somewhere. Maybe not even from live data capture and hastily replicated this shot from the limited information. You find this approach oddly familiar, but where did they get a chance to see the Hyperial frame? Just as the refugees are settled in and you're about to ask Hanying about the updates from the outside, she walks right over. Hanying, entering this area should require a nexus key. Did you find another way in? Oh, she knows the key. Being brought here, the Mechanoid entered a long sequence of access codes at the administrative hall entrance before the gates would open. As much as you hate to question Hanying, if Veronica has persuaded her to collaborate, this location may not be secure either. That's actually what I want to talk about. Alexei gave me the access key. Alexei? Memory of the Alexei's unsettling behavior during the negotiations flashes through your mind. You take a step back, your hand instinctively reaching for the concealed firearm. I know what's concerning you, Commander. To be honest, I'm surprised too. Understanding your concerns, Hanying lowers her eyes and plays footage from the terminal. This is urgent, so please, you have to trust me. I may not be able to stay lucid for long. There are 3 see out the spacecraft talking area. Please don't let Veronica make even a graver mistake. Huh. So it's just a recollection of what happened. The key is something. No, I'm just keep quiet. Next thing, the recording is completely different from the one you encountered during the previous negotiation. I can't be sure, but I get the feeling that the Alexei from before was just a puppet, like someone else was pulling the strings. Wait. Okay, I think the one that they captured is the Alexei that is like a complete puppet, like it's just a mechanical droid, mechanoid that looks like Hanying. And the real governor, who's actually who communicated to her, is the real Alexei. Just like this weird mechanical model. Yes, Alexei felt very similar to this mechanical model, and whether manipulating Alexei to stir up trouble or using a fake lead to sow discord, this action seemed designed to sabotage others' efforts to defuse the situation. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever it means, no matter how improbable, it must be the truth. Besides, there is something oddly familiar about these tactics. Theories go Bert. Yes, theories go Bert. But some unforeseen events occurred, like that thing calling itself the Emperor. Okay, that makes sense, because the one that we fought, like the Emperor, was actually 2, I believe. Well, so-called, well, I think it was it Villiers? Or was it Chu? I'm not even sure at this point anymore. But he seemed to have anticipated everything, as if simulations and predictions were second nature to him. He might have been an experimental subject who escaped from Project Gestalt. He could be the experimental subject called the Emperor, who appeared in Tabula Akasha. Probably. You mean Schultz? Wait, I thought he's dead. The Emperor is Schultz? Wait, that actually makes sense, because when Schultz committed, when Schultz died on, after you know, after shooting Hanying back then that actually... Oh, okay. Indeed, he was a Mechanoid by my side back in Kowloon. His codename is the Emperor. Okay, now that actually reveals a lot of things. So he's the Emperor ever since. Codename. Yeah, everybody has their codenames in the church. Like for example, Hanying is not, well, Hanying is not her, well, I think her code name right now is the second hangman? I'm not sure. An apologetic smile across Hanying's face. But if I'm not mistaken, the special code that appeared in Tabula Kasha was Schultz. So it wasn't a simple self-destruction robot. Rumor has that he wasn't just your average awakened machine, though I don't have details on what made him special. Still, it wouldn't surprise me if he was the one manipulating Alexei. So that's the reason why, okay, I think that's the reason why Schultz mentioned before he actually, you know, exploded. Or rather, well, the Emperor or Schultz, either way, he did mention that his legion will be coming in or something. I think this is the one. Because he hates everyone. It's understandable. Schultz already declared that before. Whether or not the Emperor is truly behind this, the proposition that someone is pulling the strings seems to explain all the strange occurrences. The way Alexei stalled during negotiations, misled the resistance, and provoked their attacks. That Alexei is deliberately trying to provoke Veronica. As the only human Veronica truly trusts, Alexei showing her the brutal wounds from his near-death experience would undoubtedly elicit an intense reaction from her. Veronica is being deceived. I have to find her. She won't believe you. I have to at least try. We Mechanoids do not abandon our own. She answers this with a jealous smile. I would have remained in that storage pod forever if it weren't for my fellow Mechanoids who never gave up trying to wake me. That's the only reason I'm talking to you today. It's the same with Veronica. Even if she barely listens to what I say, I won't give up on her as long as there's the slightest chance. She shouldn't have become fuel for hatred. Someone else is behind these tragedies. The Emperor not only turned his back on the church, but nearly brought Kowloon to complete ruin. Even now, he continues to incite hatred between Mechanoids and humans, going so far as to sacrifice the lives of his kin. He deceived his own people, deceived everyone. He must pay for what he's done. Ah. Dang. Yeah. From her usual gentle demeanor, now she's really serious about it. Let's start planning our next move. She turns toward you with a gentle smile. And I do not know what the other one here is. Okay, I'm curious what this one is about. Since I'm fighting Lee... What is the other hidden thing here? Is it maybe maybe there's something I need to do against Lee. That's what I think. Probably dodge all of his stuff or something. I'm gonna try again. Hold on. Let me just skip this. I'm really curious. I want to see how I go with this one. It's gonna be a bit of a hike.
やっと着いたわ。指揮官が閉じ込められているのはここね。四面楚歌、 眉の金箔指揮官、あれはリーのデータのコピーです。本物のリーではありません。剣の調べは連綿と。
Okay. One.
復唱しなくちゃ。
Oh. Tap the attack according to the
公園は戦慄にキス。四面楚歌。眉の金箔ランルと解く。轟音に散れ。強化を踏み砕く。復唱しなくちゃ。
fine. Oh. Okay. Maybe we should play counter against him. There we go.
強戦は霊獣す。強化を踏み砕く。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。復調しなくちゃ。眉の金箔ランルと解く。轟音に散れ。
Freaking.
これごとき
There you go.
難聴しません。
Okay, so I can't block that one.
復調しなくちゃ。
Let's try again. It's gonna. Oh, okay.
夢の中の弦が切れた。弦の調べは連綿と。眉の金箔ランルと解く。
Let's try again.
轟音に散れ。強戦は霊獣す。
Is it not moving?
復調しなくちゃ。強戦は霊獣す。
There. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Okay.
復調しなくちゃ。
Okay, can't block that one. But that thing I can. Right. Noted.
強戦は霊獣す。夢の中の弦が切れた。弦の調べは連綿と。締めこう眉の金箔ランルと解く。
Okay, now I'm studying how to fight him.
強戦は霊獣す。復調しなくちゃ。
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, frick. Fine. 2. Then another charge. 1. Then another charge again.
復調しなくちゃ。
Oh, frick. Dodge. Second shot. Deflect. 1. Uh-oh. Now he's pissed. I'm curious what this does.
強戦は霊獣強化を踏み砕く。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。
Wow. He's gone. Let's skip this. Oh darn. It's not even the answer. I tried deflecting his attacks. I'll just get back to it later. Ow. Again. Yes, hell-wise. Hyper-reeled. Fine. An endless stream of notifications flooding the screen of Celica's terminal in rapid succession, but she has not time to process any of them. The corridor outside the conference room is bustling with people. Celica weaves through the crowd and stops before an automatic door. The sliding doors part silently. She takes a deep breath before stepping forward. What's the status of the commissary? Have we established contact with the Grey Raven? Celica offers a quick salute before opening a message on her terminal. Having cross-referenced the data in the summary report, she delivers a less than optimistic answer. You've locked onto the source of the high-energy signal, and the observation satellites have confirmed the exact coordinates of Airspace City. However, severe electromagnetic interference, presumably from the charging reactor, continues to affect the city and its surrounding areas. We're having difficulty pinpointing the beacon of, well, me, making communication impossible for now. However, we've received a brief report from them, which has been encrypted and forwarded to everyone's terminals. Airspace City, Mechanoid's resistance. Reduced to blood-red words. The brief mission reports paints a picture of snow-swept city at a distant outpost. How far is the nearest task force squad from here? Or from there? According to the reports from New Sophiansburg, there are minefields on the outskirts of the Airspace City, and at least 1/3 of the city's defense facilities remain operational. The meeting room falls into silence. An hour earlier. Unknown signal investigation in Airspace City. Mission duration 45 hours, 10 minutes, and 15 seconds. The hexadecimal digits cycle endlessly. The numbers on the leftmost side of the screen steadily climbing. 40 hours have passed since Grey Raven's last mission report. Service Control has confirmed with the Forest Guard, and Grey Raven split up with them in the forest surrounding Airspace City. According to Rosetta's recollection, it should be around this area. He traces a circle on the size of a coaster on the ancient map shared by Kowloon, then gently taps its center. According to the field report, there appears to be no significant threat aside from the minefields and minor terror creature activities. So can we deploy a task force squad to investigate? It's too risky. Airspace City's defense systems are in the vicinity, and we might provoke neighboring factions. Have we got anything from analyzing those abnormal high-power radio waves directed at Babylonia? Not yet. It appears to be some form of encrypted message, but just as Long is about to open another report, the display with the mission timer is suddenly flooded with crimson. The white dot marking Grave's position vanishes from the digital map. Not far away from ominous ripples begin to spread from a dark red mass between the contour lines. Warning! Powerful reaction detected on ground level. Warning! Powerful reaction detected on ground level. This intensity. Is it a reactor meltdown? Airspace City's metropolis is built upon nuclear power, and its reactor is the only thing that can cause an anomaly of this magnitude within the mission area. Asimov's fingers dart across the screen, swiftly pinpointing the source of the reaction on the map. No one could have anticipated the Airspace City would reveal its hidden coordinates in such a catastrophic way. That's not right. The remote sensing satellites haven't detected any explosion, and the radiation levels in the air haven't changed. The Kowloon researcher quickly shifts his focus to the data, dismissing what could have been the most intuitive conclusion. A terror creature outbreak. But viral activities couldn't have generated such massive energy instantaneously. Increasing ionization reactions, obstructive interference. The forest seems to be bottomless void, ready to devour anything in its path. Could it be complex mix of emotions crosses his face as he turns to Asimov, carefully enunciating each one of his question. Asimov, have you heard of a top-secret research project that Colin conducted in Airspace City during the Golden Age? That project codename was The Bridge to Heaven. The dome casts an ethereal blue light across the chamber. This hall was determined humanity's fate countless times. Trust everyone has reviewed the mission briefing and the materials I sent in advance. Tchaikovsky Aerospace City, a place I'm sure everyone present is familiar with. According to all available intelligence, Aerospace City has been occupied by Mechanoids, and 97 minutes ago, we detected high energy readings south of New Murmansk on the Kola Peninsula, and the energy signatures were consistent with the reactor charging for orbital operations. These energy readings originate from a top-secret aerospace project that should have been abandoned after the virus outbreak. The magnetic accelerator track Bifrost. A brief wave of rumors ripples through the hall before quickly being hushed into silence. In other words, Bifrost is charging up and preparing for activation. Bifrost? That's impossible. Does it work on the same principle as the Kolgan? Although these council members have non-military backgrounds, the battles Babylonia has faced thus far have made them acutely aware of potential threats. As you can see, this is an attempt to enter Earth's orbit by an unknown force from the surface. Bifrost, if used properly, its mass driver could indeed be utilized to launch a direct strike against Babylonia. According to the report, Grey Raven is conducting a reconnaissance in the vicinity. We've failed to establish communications with Grey Raven so far. This mission report is all we've received from their end. We attempt a direct strike on Aerospace City from Babylonia. Destroying the accelerator track would solve immediate crisis, but do you really want to burn down the most advanced experimental cold fusion reactor from before the outbreak? Even though we have the capability to replicate such a reactor, where would we find the manpower and resources to construct it? Is it possible to attempt communication with those inside the city? Hold on. The electromagnetic waves have temporarily ceased. It seems Bifrost's energy accumulation is under intermittent operation, and the reactor is beginning its cooling cycle. We might be able to establish a brief communication window. Connects this terminal to the holographic projector and opens the communication channel. The counselors' discussion quickly subsides as everyone's attentions return to the hologram at the center of the hall. While you rest, you make another attempt to contact Babylonia. Your terminal is still picking up fragments of conversation, but they're just communications between the remaining resistance forces in the city and the sterile binary broadcast from the Mechanoids. As for the colonial ship in orbit, Babylonia seems to be completely cut off by the electromagnetic interference field. The signal seems to be coming back. This is Science Council. Babylonia, do you copy? The followers suddenly cut through with perfect clarity, a young man's voice you know all too well. Is that you, Asimov? Finally, the Parliament is holding an emergency session. Please report the situation at Airspace City. Bifrost has begun charging, and Babylonia has recognized the gravity of the situation after establishing stable communication or connection on the secured channel. You briefly described your encounter since you landed. That concludes everything. Although the resistance forces are currently contained, new conflicts can erupt at any moment. Yeah, this is getting crazier. Oh no. The military will attempt to dispatch a task force squad to your location. We're currently confirming with the surrounding forces. We form a temporary alliance with Yulia's refugees. I'll continue negotiations with the resistance forces and hostile Mechanoids to buy us some time. And also, something else. And a wicked Mechanoid named Hanying is working with me. her target is Veronica, or our allies include Hanying and a wicked machine. She's here to track Veronica. Yeah, this one. That name is familiar. Alzheimer's. That name is familiar. You mentioned her in your report after the Tabula Akasha battle. Stay alert and be careful. And the Mechanoid as a guide. It will take the reinforcement some time to clear minefield, even if they take our route. We'll buy as much time as we can. Must find a balance in this scale that minimizes casualties before it's too late. As Dimitri said, this ravaged city cannot endure another all-out war. Bifrost. I've only heard stories about it. The ingenuity of humanity during the Golden Age is truly remarkable. Such romantic and imaginative ideas could have only been transformed into magnificent structures during that era. Come to think of it, that was humanity's last hope, wasn't it? Ezra remains silent as he gazes at the Earth through the porthole. Wicked machines keep entering Aerospace City. Perhaps that is more alarming than the hastily activated Bifrost. What kind of upheaval is taking place on the surface? At some point in time, everything seems to have been spiraling toward an uncontrollable abyss. Darn. Imagine getting near towards the end. Red gleam raised toward her in his field of vision. The soldier feels his body violently thrown backward before it hits the wall in a thud and helpless slides down to the ground. He's trained to make out his attacker's identity through the thick gun smoke. Futile resistance. Mask. So it's you, Spikehead. She remains kind of slowly raising her spear, and the soldier said. He immediately falls silent. You're like locusts during harvest, swarming and buzzing with your insufferable noise. Unless I destroy your hope at its very source, you'll keep pushing my limits, time and time again. Veronica, speak. The imprisoned humans have escaped, including the commandant from Babylon and Dimitri. Veronica does not answer immediately, instead raising her eyes to survey her surroundings. The one standing buildings have crumbled to rides into ruins, while her rage continues to intensity. Did they escape, or did you let them go? They're being held in spacecraft docking area. Even in some combat ability, that concept wouldn't be able to breach gates there. Not to mention that the administrative hall security codes are nearly impossible to crack. You're telling me that they escaped just like that? Please don't be angry, Veronica. On the other end of the line, Alexei speaks with an unfamiliar emotion that Veronica doesn't recognize. He's still completely indifferent. You have 1 minute to explain yourself. I didn't want this either, but your associate, Hanying, rescued him. The autonomous Mechanoids and I tried our best to stop her. But Hanying is completely devoted to the humans. She single-handedly took down both me and the autonomous Mechanoids. And a Mechanoid of such power, I'm no match for her. Hanying. I'm sorry, so she made a deal with the commander and sided with the humans now. Veronica, I'm different from her. You know I'm on your side. That's why I must warn you. Veronica, as your loyal friend, Bifrost is entering its final charging phase. We can't afford any mistakes now. I don't need to remind you of that. To build a new world, we must eliminate any possibility of human interference. You know how humans are, always selfish, always arrogant, forever dreaming of eradicating those different from them and ruling this world. He uses his arms about in an exaggerated theoretical manner. Once Babylon discovers this place, they'll fire up their orbital cannons, their longest arsenal, and then boom! That day will never come. Babylon is humanity's last hope, just said. Now it's finally to snuff it out completely. Alright, I've been to the control room, Veronica. It's time to begin the final phase. You should get here soon. We don't have much time. That human commandant and Hanying are our biggest wildcards. Actually, you've been acting strange lately. Must be imagination? final turning phase is about to begin. Babylonia. Once Bifrost is activated, will Babylonia still be able to turn a blind eye into all of this? 2 of our kin. No. 3 of them lost. Can the Church of Mechana really keep ignoring this? This is perfect. That feature, the one we should have realized, the world we Mechanoids should have built. If you're not willing to do it, then I'll forge that feature myself. Maybe this Alexei is the Schultz, because his data was actually like copied of sorts. Fine. I'm hearing the recent communication with Babylonia from you. Hanying furrows her brows. So they've activated Bifrost. But still, we must stop Veronica. According to the Resistance, we can't cut off the reactor's power supply. It'll be nearly impossible to stop Bifrost. No, the reactor shouldn't be our only option. Despite the high energy readings, Bifrost still hasn't really activated. What do you mean, Commandant? It's as if it's waiting for some kind of command. In other words, there's still likely a mechanism that can directly shut down Bifrost. That's right. Might be a trap ahead. You should not put all your eggs in one basket. Let me go. If I encounter Veronica, I might stand a chance against her. After strategizing with you briefly, Hanying volunteers to stop Veronica, while you and Liv take another route to find Bifrost's potential control room to halt its activation directly. Well then, let's go. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves too. When this is all over, let's meet up at the top of Bifrost. After bidding farewell to you and Liv, Hanying sets out alone on her journey. Bifrost is just up ahead. That guard who was imprisoning Lee ran off in this direction too. Countless Mechanoids guard patrolling the entrance, keeping a vigilant watch on your surroundings. An express elevator is straight to Bifrost. No wonder there are so many Mechanoids guarding it. They must consider this place crucial. These autonomous Mechanoids are following Veronica's orders. Looks like a fight is inevitable. Wow. They're scared. Oh, I'm playing as Veronica. Whoa. This is nice. This is nice. I'm the villain now. Yes, run, you fools. Okay, this is fun. This is fun. Hi. There. Oh, that was fun. That was fun until the last one. Okay. It's time to Fine. I'm playing Veronica again. Darn. This is a freaking bloodbath. I like how she dashes though. Your turn.
急いで彼らを仕留めればまだ間に合うはず。強戦は霊獣す。強戦は霊獣す。強化を踏み砕く。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。復調しなくちゃ。剣の調べは連綿と眉の金箔。ランルと解く。轟音に散れ。強化を踏み砕く。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。
I'll be meeting her here, I guess.
私を止める。これ以上遊びに付き合う暇はない。
Dang. The side-scrolling scene is actually like the black borders on the edge makes it more menacing. Here. This guy's just running around. I hear another Mechanoid here. Hi. Oh, never mind. It's a big guy. I just like her. Darn. Looks so cool. Yeah, we're running.
天国の橋を起動してしまえば、もう覚醒機械と人間の間には二度と平和が訪れない。エレベーターが。
Dang, she was waiting. Whoa. Okay. She can actually duplicate herself. So this one has like a fraction of her power. Let's see how powerful this thing is. Hmm? 調べは連綿と四面速眉の金箔ランルと解く轟音に散れ強化を踏み砕く
残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。
There you go. Oh, that's a powerful blow.
剣の調べは眉の金箔。
Here.
乱流と
Come on.
轟音に散れ。強戦復調しなくちゃ。強化を踏み砕く。急いで追わなくちゃ。天国の橋を起動させてはいけない。
I don't know if there's anything else in here. Okay, there's then. I gotta catch up. Good thing it's you and not Hanying. I told you she's not a threat. She was seemingly noticed something. You've modified yourself again. The man before her has replaced his arm and lower leg with mechanical parts, making him look increasingly like a mechanoid. I had no choice but to do this after being gravely wounded in that attack by the human rebels. As you know, I've always admired mechanoids. It's not against the aspiration to increase the number of mechanized parts in me. I'll make them pay for this. But that's not what concerns me. I'm worried about those humans will only escalate things further, eventually threatening our dream. They didn't just attack me, they brought reinforcements from Babylon and even turned your own kin against you. As the tone grows more intense, the female mechanoid gets visibly more angry. Hanying, STC-39. Are all hanged men this blindly devoted to humanity? Obviously, humans always have such an irresistible pull on mechanoids. Incomprehensible. After pointlessly sacrificing so much for humans, he died at the hands of those he showed kindness to. SCC-39, he was so naive. Believing that the bridge would lead to heaven, and he even wanted to go with the humans. Careful now, it's very hard to repair the equipment here if it gets damaged. Yes, SC-39, our friend. What a pity. But there's still time, Veronica. We can still stop Hanying and all other mechanoids. If we successfully drag humanity into the abyss, these tragedies will never happen again. This is the bridge's final charge, Veronica. Babylonia is within our grasp now. Press it. That's all it takes. Once it's finished charging, we'll be able to be one step closer to our new world. Lucy, you've been acting strange lately. Aren't you always friendly to humans? Improving their conditions, speaking up for them? She turns suspicious gaze towards Alexei. I must have told you before. No matter how much you mechanize yourself, you can never become a mechanoid. You don't have a mechanoid's core. Why is a human so eager to destroy his own kind? That is a very good question. Because that is not the that's not the Alexei that she knows. Basically he'll get busted. Perhaps I've been hurt by humans one too many times. He shows his bullet-riddled mechanical arm and lets out a soft sigh. I trust him, like I said. I try to improve their conditions and fight for something better for them, but what did I get in return? I'm tired, Veronica. Besides, isn't building a new world for mechanics our shared dream? A flicker of madness crosses his purple eyes. In this new world, there will be no more capricious humans, no more sanctimonious fires, only a perfect world forged from an ocean of steel. Mechanoids possess stronger bodies, pure computing power, and an unshakable order. Meanwhile, humans barely survive the torment of the punishing fires. Mechanoids should rightfully take their place. Above all, there will be no more lies in that world. As his bandage subsides, an inexplicable glint returns to his eyes. Veronica, I've witnessed the rise and fall of mechanoids in airspace city as a machinist. Today, you might finally lead them toward a future that truly belongs to your kind. I just want to make sure that I always witness the final scene. Looks up, his expression heavy with sorrow, yet not a single tear falls from his eyes. I still can't understand your kind after all. She frowns slightly before relaxing her face in resignation. Even if the final charging phases begin, Bifrost can't be activated immediately. I'll remain in the control room and ensure no one interferes it. But the situation in the city remains tense. The resistance won't take a day off just because of this. You understand what I mean? Of course, I'll return to command the Mechanoids to suppress the resistance. Despite what is said, Alexei remains true to the spot. Are you that eager to see me press the button right in front of you? I just remembered something else. Not one to arouse further suspicion from Veronica, Alexei hastily excuses himself and hurries out of the control room. Fine. Internal conflict. And Silhouette stands behind a curtain wall, the thick bulletproof panels shielding him from behind, shielding from the deafening gunfire outside. Hundreds of meters below him, rows of Mechanoid guards are escorting captured resistance soldiers through the streets. Gunfire continues to echo through the nearby districts. Before him is the Mechanoid control array entrusted by Veronica. Suppress the resistance is such a vague order. Without a doubt, it gives him far too much room for interpretation. I am death. I am your conqueror. Veni, vidi, vici. Humanity will perish in this war. This empire will rise from a world staining crimson. In Graven's insistence, the refugees have found temporary shelter in another vacant docking bay. How are the refugees? They're doing okay. They still trust Dimitri. Although they were angry when they were handed over, they weren't actually harmed, so they're being reassured by both you and Liv that it's all part of the plan. The refugees harbor no real hostility toward Eula. You'll understand that this is meant to protect her. So she has not voiced any objections. That's good to hear. Just as the crowd settles down and catgun begins, a sudden commotion erupts among the refugees. Yulia? Looking across the hangar, you find all eyes focused on the girl in the wheelchair. Yulia clutches a perforated note tightly in her hands. Her expression eerily calm amid the starting chaos. What? Dimitri? Where did he go? I think Yulia mentioned that he went to Bifrost. If Spiker catches him, he'll die. I know he's in charge of maintaining the energy systems and knows his way around the reactor. But those Mechanoids controlled by Spikehead, they won't care if he's one of their own when they strike. The old man's words fall like salt upon snow, dissolving what little optimism they had managed to build. Yulia finally notices the new presence and turns her gaze toward Liv. Dimitri slipped away during the chaos, leaving only this note behind. With feigned composure, she hands the note to Liv. The text is formed by densely arranged tiny holes, a communication method unique to Mechanoids. Miss Yulia, 39 is an aerospace systems engineer, and my originally designated mission since my creation has been to maintain Bifrost's power systems. I'm familiar with reactor structure and can stand the radiation levels from their control core. Our only chance of launch is for me to shut it down. I'm truly sorry for acting on my own without consulting you. My memories can always be backed up. I believe Sage's revelation will awaken me again one day. When that time comes, I will surely recognize Miss Yulia's kindness once again, and I'll return to your side as your companion once more. For this city to survive until that day, please, allow me this one selfish act. Hanying and the guests from Babylonia will ensure your safety. The brief note brings a heavy sense to the empty hangar. Every street in the city has become a war zone. To approach Bifrost's foundation, the most heavily guarded Mechanoid stronghold, and infiltrate the reactor's control core for manual shutdown. It's nothing short of a fool's errand. But Hanying's already headed to the Bifrost's main control room. It's not that Dima doesn't trust Hanying. It's just he can never bring himself to stand by and watch. He invites her life. It's a feeling she understands all too well. Yes, she actually understands that during the time where she was, completely helpless. During the time when the conservation, I forgot. I think it was 42. when it was really in a bad shape and they need to evacuate. And apparently, yeah, I still remember the kid, which is kind of unfortunate. Regardless, I can't let him march to his death. The girl maintains a composed expression, making it impossible to guess what kind of resolve is brewing within her. She tucks the note into her jacket pocket, tenderly as if handling a irreplaceable treasure. Gripping the wheelchair handrooms firmly, she wills herself into the clamoring crowd of refugees. Everyone, please, hear me out. Despite her quiet voice, the refugees fall silent the moment Yola speaks as they are accustomed to. You can all see the situation we're in now. I'm sorry it was my fault that we were captured by the Mechanoids before. She bows her head deeply from her wheelchair to the refugees. Hey, we all know it was part of the plan. Sure, we had it rough for a bit, but everyone made it back in safe and sound, didn't we? That's right. If it weren't for Dimitri, who knows how many of us would be standing here? We couldn't just watch while Spike wiped his memories and turned him into a vegetable. We can't live with that. Thank you all. You've all heard how Hanying explained the situation outside. Ever since the resistance attacked Alexei, Veronica has begun rounding up humans throughout the city. It's not just us. They've taken every human in the city. The Mechanoids. They're done maintaining even a pretense of peace with humans. But this is our city, the place we've called home all this time. The punishing virus glows red everywhere outside the city. If we leave here, where else can we possibly go? I won't deny it. I want to help Dima in a different way. But it isn't helping Dima also helping ourselves. If we keep living like this, there are only two possible outcomes. And if you don't mind me asking, how long have you been playing PGR? Oh. Well, I've been playing PGR for like 2 years? Has it been 2 years already? Wait, I started in 2023. Yeah, it's been 2 years. Darn. It's been 2 years. It has been 2 years. I'm so sorry I didn't notice your message. I was really engrossed in the story. Time sure does fly. Yes, that is true. Either the Mechanoids who have already destroyed this peaceful facade drag us to their gallows, or we'll wait for Veronica to activate Bifrost and get blown to bits by Babylonia's orbital cannons. Are you all just going to resign yourself to death? Huh. Refugees have somehow managed to reclaim their confiscated weapons from the defeated Mechanoids guards, and now are rearming themselves. Their movements may lack the uniformity of the resistance, but their vigor surpasses that of the soldiers. Now reduced to murderous machines fueled by hatred and iron law. Dying like that would be pathetic. Even if we can't find our way to the reactor, we can still give those crazed metal bastards a run for their money. If Spike gets her way, we're good as dead. Hiding in our little corner of the dumping ground, sometimes it feels like we're nothing but parasites. We've done our share of dirty deeds. Every time we tell ourselves it was for survival. But if we keep being covered at a time like this, I swear I'd crawl out of hell and travel to the past just to slap some sense into myself now. As the refugees prepare their equipment, Liv stands nearby, pressing her lips together. feel like I'm witnessing something incredible here. Yeah, even as a bystander, you can feel their determination burning bright. Humans may be flawed and deceitful at times, but when faced with common enemy, they can still come together and work as one. Alright then, let's go. Everyone completes their preparations and Yulia is now armed with a handgun. She also carries a bulky xenon lamp in her arms, like equipment acquired from one of the refugees. Maybe when all of this is over, we can truly start living again. She puts special emphasis on those last words. Above the discarded steel frames in the dumping ground, the snow-covered buildings during the day and the automatic floodlights during the night are nowhere to be seen. Streams of bullets and energy beams cut through the smoke-stained sky, while explosions of varying sizes bloom like raindrops, hitting upon waves of muffled, destructive thunder roll in from a distant horizon. The small unit remains unaware that the mechanoids guarding the resistance have completely gone haywire. They have turned their weapons against the humans, inflicting devastating casualties on the prisoners of war who can barely mount a defense. Like a relentless mixture of blood and fire, the battlefield continues to pour its toll into the furnace of futile slaughter. In this endless darkness, no light pierces through, and so the light-bearing maiden begins her own crusade. All for the sake of her companion, who has ventured alone into danger. This is so dramatic. I don't know why, but it's somewhat tear-jerking. Natural light pours through the rectangular opening, carving a trapezoidal patch of soft brightness against the dim interior. Hanying stands beneath the red emergency lights of the maintenance tunnel when a sudden comms request comes through. Servanis, I finally got through to you. I was worried you might have run into trouble too. I'm almost there. How's the situation in Aerospace City? There's a noticeable urgency in his voice to the intermittent electromagnetic interference. It is rare to hear the usual composed Servanis speak at such a rapid pace. The situation inside the church may not look good as well. The situation in Airspeed is rather concerning. Com's blackout isn't likely due to Bifrost. The city's magnetic accelerator track charging up. Its electromagnetic waves are interfering with my com's channel. Bifrost is charging? The often calm Servanis sounds a little surprised. The electromagnetic interference is getting worse, so I'll be brief. Veronica has taken control of the entire city because of the death of the previous hangman. After hearing her brief explanation, Servanis falls into deep thought. Justice, Veronica, the Emperor. I can't say for certain whether the Emperor had a hand in this or not. It's quite possible, but if he really is behind this, his motives are bound to be more complicated than they appear. Don't underestimate Veronica's strength. She's always been rather obsessive, so you must be careful if you end up in a direct confrontation with her. I will. Also, I've found some leads about the Sage's Key. Though caught in this conflict, Hanying never loses sight of her original purpose. After extensive investigation, she finally finds a lead on those supplies. The key was transported along with her frame, and no signals detected elsewhere in the city. It must have been moved to the city's warehouse. That's good to hear. The electromagnetic interference intensifies, causing the comm signal to fluctuate again. Stop Bifrost from launching. Be careful with everything. Understood. Bifrost begins charging up again. Her time is running out. Hanying strides forward with determination as a sea of dark green ripples through the soft white light behind her. Her robe's trailing hem flows with ethereal grace, each ripple a testament to her nimble elegance. Her silver hairpin serves as a seal, concealing her true feelings beneath a mask of graceful composure. But when her hair comes undone and blade light dances, her resolve break free from her bonds transformed into a lethal strike, piercing straight through the heart of the pass. Through the autonomous Mechanoid control array, Alexa executes the most brutal, of commands. Machines throughout the airspace begin hunting humans without mercy, turning streets into rivers of blood. Standing motionless behind a curtain wall, he feels an immense satisfaction even as his body, barely held together by machinery and prosthetics, teeters on the edge of complete breakdown. Sage, oh sage, great sage. Did you really think I would die so easily? No, that won't happen. Things you won't do, I'll do them for you. Said the streets burning crimson with warfare obsessively. Damn it. Rushing brain spreads from deep within his consciousness. As he collapsed beside the control area console, desperately pressing his temples. Though securely attached, his mechanical arm no longer responds to his neural signals. Like a broken remote-controlled toy, it twitches and jerks mechanically, repeating meaningless movements. My head, it hurts. Where am I? He looks around, but his memory offers no clue as to how he got here. The deeper he searches, the more frequently blank spaces intrude into his memories. Wait, Bifrost! Supporting himself with his right arm, he peers out the window at the edge of his vision. The massive accelerator track is enveloped in an almost divine corona of electrical arcs. The gunfire and smoke below its towering base seem to have belonged to another world entirely, a realm of corruption. Veronica can no longer form coherent words. The fluid he coughs up splatters across the smooth surface of a control panel screen. Undeterred by his condition, the governor steadies himself on both feet and advances step by step toward the corridor leading to Bifrost. No sin is beyond redemption. After all, he has unwittingly become the catalyst for everything and her accomplice. Perhaps the imprisoned captives are more fortunate than those still locked in the fierce spiritual. The Mechanoids, their sensors glowing blue, faithfully execute Veronica's containment orders, acting more like guards than prison wardens. Small groups of resistance soldiers and captured civilians huddle in makeshift winter coverings, exchanging whispered words. What's happening out there? Something doesn't feel right about this sniper mechanoid. Keeping us under control is all Spike at once. Huh. Goes to show she still can't get by without our labor. No point stooping to these toasters level. Once this is over, we might even get to negotiate with Spike directly. He yawns carelessly and rolls over to the makeshift camp bed. No, what I mean is, it seems like a sinister red glow suddenly emits beneath this transparent arc of the guard's mechanoid sensors. The veteran soldier who has been lying relaxed seems to have sensed something amiss and props himself upon his elbow to look around. Before the young soldier can even react, an eerie sound pierces the air. He instinctively shields his head with both arms from the flash and deafening blast right by him. Only to feel sticky, warm specks of mud splatter across the skin of his forearms. With the smell, it's not mud. He opens his eyes to find two bloodied limbs remaining on the bed where the veteran was. His upper body was propped up just now has vanished, replaced by human remains of flesh and bone. Ugh. Yeah, people will start panicking this. The young soldier lets out a blood-curdling scream and instantly reaches out for his halter. But there's nothing beneath the leather. The Mechanoids have already confiscated all their weapons. The soldiers erupt into chaos. The seemingly docile Mechanoids instantly revert to their savage nature, slaughtering anything their sensors detect as having a life signature. Stay calm, prepare to counter. And yeah, he got shot. People scatter in all directions. The imprisoned civilians descending into uncontrollable panic. The Mechanoids' creations march forward under their new orders, driving the humans into a hopeless corner. I'm in the concerto of automatic weapons. Flesh blooms into flowers of death. Human remains, linen shreds, and metal fragments rain down like merciless hailstorms of the far north, pelting the chaos below. Grab their weapons. Form a counterattack. The stench of burning flesh nearly makes them dizzy, but the humans' sheer numbers remain their last advantage. Driven by survival instinct, the soldiers form an isolated mechanoid, forcibly tearing the automatic weapon from its arm. Yet lives vanish with each passing second in this desperate struggle. Using streams of agony echoing through every corner of the stream. Fine. Everything's going out of control. I think this is probably one of the worst areas I've been into. Like, imagine machines already going against their own, like, killing unarmed citizens or civilians. Darn. What is that? Could it be Mechanoid reinforcements? That's on the ground, teeter on the edge of despair. A blinding light pierces through the battlefield's dust clouds. From distant darkness comes a sound different from anything before. The sounds of gunfire and human calls fill in the air. And then a composed voice of command brings everything together. I think this is Yula. Or if not, it must be one of the squadrons that, or the task force was actually near here. Yeah, it's Celia. Mechanoids, neutralized at 3 o'clock. The curly wheelchair raises her xenon lamp high. Its luminance cuts through the gun smoke, dispelling the gloom like lighthouse in the mist, and guiding all those who still draw breath. Behind her stand the refugees, weathered and scarred by their ordeals. But their weathered faces show not a trace of fear. Yes, it's Luchim all over again. Darn. The lamp in her hand is lightning caught. It unleashes a power that can cut through any darkness after this explosion. It beckons to the lost warriors, showing them the path once more. Yulia. A name that means eternal gentleness and perpetual grace. Her father's tragic indecision in the face of conflict has turned the hopes behind her name into bitter irony. But in this moment, she finally claims the power to define her name. To be gentle does not mean to run away. I'm Yulia. Everyone, please stand. She states this self-evident fact with her characteristic tranquility. Yet the rescued resistance soldiers remain frozen in place. She repeats her invitation, maintaining her gentle tone. Please stand up and join us. These people might seem like cowards to you for accepting the Mechanoid's birth protection, but they understand what has kept them alive. If this city falls, all our stances become meaningless. Now the Mechanoids have drawn first blood. A few resistance soldiers slowly rise to their feet, their eyes fixed on Yulia. The harsh light reflects in their pupils. Should we meekly lay down our arms and walk into the night, or blindly fight on, driven by hatred? No, I don't think anyone would choose either of these options. More soldiers rise to their feet. We fight for our right to survive, and we fight to restore this city to what it once was. Join us. Take up your weapons. Her voice remains calm, yet each word carries an unwavering strength. One by one, people begin dusting off their weapons, helping each other up. They gradually gather around Yulia, drawn together by shared purpose. The dying resistance leader reaches out to Yulia with his right hand. She closes her eyes briefly, then leans forward to accept the olive branch extended by the dying militant in his last breaths. In their bloodstained touch, she senses a final moment of repentance. She's Yulia Tereshkova. Very Russian. Daughter of Lynne Tereshkov, the research director of the Bifrost Starship Magnetic Accelerator Track project at Teleskovsky Aerospace City. Now she must traverse this endless sea of blood to lead her people's salvation on the other shore. The wheelchair's motor hums to life, its wheels sending subtle vibrations through its frame. Red sensor lights begin to gleam once more through this look at the far end of the street. A new army of the Mechanoids marches forward their position. Yo turns to the advanced soldiers around her and calls out the words everyone has been waiting to hear. Citizens of Airspace City, take up arms and survive. Darn. It's really a tear-jerking event. Darn. Let me just drink for a bit. You feel the story and the story's emotions. It is beautiful. Darn. Blood and tears, mostly not our blood. I'm sorry if I'm sounding weird now because I'm trying to hold back my tears. Because it is so beautiful. The majestic bridge towers against the horizon as biting winds sweep up flurries of snow from the ground. From the far end of the bridge, the setting sun casts its blinding rays. Veronica, what a nuisance. The dignified Mechanoid woman turns her head with cold indifference, her form silvered by the dazzling light. I've said it before. The church's internal struggle is none of my concerns. You're welcome to observe, but if you choose to interfere, I won't show mercy just because we're kin. What if I tell you that Alexei might be controlled by a traitor from the church? Is that none of your concerns as well? I don't think I'll hold back just because we're both mechanoids. Sweet cuts through the swirling snow, its tip aiming straight at Hanying. I'm not lying to you, Veronica. Alexei contacted us not long ago. He begged us to save those humans and stop you from making an even graver mistake. He said he couldn't control himself anymore and he completely lost control of his mind. He begged us not to activate Bifrost. Us? You're just another mechanoid brainwashed by humans. Veronica's words come out of a reflexive growl, though unease stirs within her voice remains as cold as ice. So what? Are you saying humans don't deserve to die? Even putting aside what happened to Alexei, don't humans deserve this fate after everything they've done? You're not seeing the whole truth. How ignorant. You're a mechanoid too. Are you blind to the suffering humans have inflicted on our kind? But more humans are helping our kind where you can't see. There are more who... I only trust what I've seen with my own eyes. Veronica aims her spear in the distance. The tragedy at Airspace City still etched in your visual module. They called SDC-39 a rampaging monster, claiming it was a carrier of the punishing virus that would kill all humans. I wanted to lead them to safety. Is that really okay? I'm just a human. Can I really join this Church of Machina? Of course. The Church of Machina welcomes all displaced souls. This city is no place for you anymore. Come with me and leave this place behind. It was also an evening with snow dancing in the air. Though all modules get your napkins ready. Although all modules indicate the temperature was just as bitter as today, the sunset seemed more brilliant than ever. For in Veronica's memory, to Hangman, initiating search. To Hangman, the 12th major arcana card in the tarot deck. It is used to interpret fate and fortune. Hangman represents an extension of justice. I may not yet understand the meaning of fate, but I'm rather fond of this position. Does this position belong to SDC-39? It is yours. What about me? Is there a position for me as well? You're merely human. There is no seat for you in the Church of Machina. I see. What a pity. But it's fine. I'm the best mechanical engineer in Airspace City. I can be of help to you. But I can't leave yet. Bifrost isn't complete yet. Only when it is finished can humanity and mechanoids journey together to the stars. Humans have started to notice the SDC-39. It's alright. Humans are friendly. Humans are friendly. These were the last words of SCC-39, the previous hangman who spoke to me. The next day, humans brutally tore him apart. Those humans were deceived. They tampered with the data reports the humans saw. Faint connection begins to weave through all these events like an invisible thread. It's the Emperor. It has to be the Emperor. The Emperor betrayed the church. He planned to invade Kowloon when we were integrating the Kowloon's network, and now he's trying to seize Airspace City. You still don't understand, Hanying. Who they are and what they want no longer matters. The fuse is done burning and war is about to begin. Standing atop Bifrost, Veronica points her spear towards the city below. Open your eyes and see this world for what truly it is, Hanying. Inside Airspace, artillery fire lights up the sky. Mechanoids have been ordered to fight until their last breath. Even those with just one arm left on their frames continue to strike at their opponents. All of this is humanity's doing. Somewhere humans have breached the defenses. A piercing alarm wails through the sky. Humans fear what they cannot understand. They are afraid that awakened machines will take their place as rulers. They murdered SCC-39 and slaughtered our kin, awakened by sage murals. And when they saw my power, they cowered in fear and sent forth the so-called supervisor to die. Foolish, absurd, driven only by ignorant, destructive desires. This is the humanity you protect, the humanity you trust. But many of our Mechanoid kin have already also perished meaninglessly in this endless cycle of bloodshed. She speaks softly. Veronica unusually hesitates for a moment. I have preserved all their memory units. When the battle ends and Mechanoids rise to supremacy, I will transfer them all into better vessels. All these sacrifices are worth it. Even I can die for this fight. As long as we can create a world for Mechanoids, everything is worth the price. I will activate Bifrost and launch the Vanguard fleet through it to seize air superiority. The skies do not belong to humans alone. Once we get inside Babylonia. But if that's the case, what difference is there between Mechanoids and these destructive humans? Hanying gazes sadly at the enraged Veronica. She understands Veronica's anger seeing fellow Mechanoids treated this way fills her with rage too. But to blame humanity as a whole for the wrongdoings of a few. How would such Mechanoids be any different from humans who label all Mechanoids as infected? Besides, those researchers who executed SCC-39 were likely deceived by the Emperor. Stop this, Veronica. Bifrost shouldn't be activated for this. It can carry hopes toward the stars and stand as a beacon in the far north. But it should never become the starting point of an even greater war. There's nothing left to say. Though I've never imagined my weapon would one day be pointed at my own. If you wish to stop me, Hanying, you'll have to step over my body. Well, guess it's time.
この決断だけは誰にも邪魔させない。たとえ同胞であろうとも。
復調しなくちゃ。砲炎は戦慄にキス。弦の白四面楚歌。眉の金箔。乱流と解く。轟音に散れ。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。
I know. I'm holding back as well. Like, I'm trying my best to lock in. I'm locking in right now. Oh, what the? Is she flying? Oh my god. How do you even...
眉の金箔ランルと解く轟音に散れ
人間は終わりだ
挑戦は霊獣す
無意味な慈悲また手加減をしているのか
Uh-oh. What the... Oh. Ow.
復調しなくちゃ
Fine.
終わりだ
Yeah, I can see why she's actually difficult. Holy crap.
残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい
Now I can see why.
現
ではこっちの番だ
What the... Ow.
これごときで
She has a lot of attack patterns, and I hate this.
応援は戦慄に帰す
どれだけ止められても
眉の金箔ランルと解く
我々の時代を切り開く
復調しなくちゃ眉の金箔ランルと解く轟音に
偽りの天国を撃ち落とす
残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい砲煙は戦慄に帰す
審判を未来を譲らない我々の時代を切り開く
砲煙は戦慄に帰す眉の金箔ランルと解く轟音に散れ残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい
偽りの天国を撃ち落とす人間は終わりだもうお前たち
There. I can actually counter her using that one.
この槍で旧世界を貫く
Uh-oh.
復調しなくちゃ
Ouch! Darn it. That actually hurts.
強化を踏み砕く
審判を
残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい
無意味な慈悲また手加減を
What
してい
the?
るのか
Oh dear.
復調しなくちゃ弦の調べ眉の金箔ランルと解く夢の中の弦が
Fine. I lost that one.
人間は終わりだ
I do not understand how to fight her.
復調しなくちゃ
人間は終わりだ
Those things are really scary.
で
Yes.
はこっちの
Love
番だ
pantsuit. No wonder she's the most difficult boss I've ever fought. Holy crap. That actually hurts.
強制復調しなくちゃ
I think I can see the reason why now.
全て滅びなさい
審判を
Yeah.
人間
Just
は
throw all the butterflies. The simplest act is always the best.
我々の未来この槍で旧世界を貫く
眉の金箔ランルと解く轟音に散れ
審判を
強化を踏み砕く残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい
無意味な慈悲また手加減をしているのか
Fine.
砲煙は戦慄に帰す復調しなくちゃ眉の金箔ランルと解く
2/3 of his skill attack. That's insane. I know, right? It actually hurts.
残響に乗せて
Here.
ではこっちの番だ。
復調しなくちゃ。
Ow.
人間は終わりだ。
これごときで難聴しません。
審判を。もうお前たちは守れない。
And she's really formidable. Fine.
この槍で旧世界を貫く。
Yeah, she's really pissed.
またか。無意味な慈悲。また手加減をしているのか。
剣の調べは法四面楚歌。眉の金箔乱舞と解く。轟音に散れ。
Yes, hello.
こっちの番だ。
Fine. We go again. Gotcha.
脇をなけ。挑戦は霊獣す。これごとき
人間は終わりだ。
Fine. Age of Mechanoid variant also goes crazy. 500 plus layers of HP. Darn. Yeah, but Veronica is really powerful. Darn. No wonder she's really considered like one of the, well, hardest bosses in the game. If not, she's probably the hardest currently. And spring 7 using her hoping to push Alexei back in one fluid motion. Just too late. In an instant, Alexei plunges his dagger. Surrender your frame controls, Veronica. Justice. Alexei once composed face. I once looked forward to being amazed by you, but now I see you're just too weak. But it's fine. I'll take your place. Lead the Mechanoids and create a new world where only Mechanoids exist. In his mind, he has already envisioned a grand, majestic world of Mechanoids, a blueprint now lying within his reach. A world of Mechanoids. This can't be. Veronica struggles to prop herself up, staring in disbelief at the figure before her. Someone who looks familiar yet feels like a complete stranger. Stop struggling, Veronica. You're not Alexei. Of course not. The fragile coward thinks he can enter the sanctum of Mechanoids with his mere human flesh. Such hubris demands a prize, wouldn't you agree? Well, I'm doing good. I guess everyone here is pretty much chilling. Every living being pays a price for their choices. You and I. Didn't you say yourself that everything could be sacrificed for our Mechanoid kin? Ugh. No, I won't let you harm Veronica. I won't allow it. Alexei, you won't survive without me. This pathetic wreck of a body you have can't possibly sustain. Even so, I want you like Veronica. Yanks the dagger out of Veronica's frame, struggling with all his might against the other parts within his body. You may control my vocal and visual module, but his finger tenses up as dull sparks burst from his mechanical arm. You will never control my will. Ooh. Let's see. Fine. But it couldn't resist and put air quotes on his name, Alexei. Yeah, I mean, there's no, well, quote unquote, a sense of, well, it kind of hints already towards, the Emperor. Or Schultz. Why? I'm sorry, I can't control my body anymore. Don't want to call himself the Emperor. His mind is like a digital ghost, controlling every mechanical part of me. But he can control my mind. My mind has always been human. You used to mock me, didn't you? About how I could never fully become a Mechanoid, no matter what. That wasn't my intention, I just... Veronica's never realized how her harsh words have become blades, deeply wounding her friend. I know you've been always like this. I'm sorry, Veronica, please. Stop Bifrost and end this war. It's all my fault. I was too arrogant thinking I could have it all under control. Those aren't the words you spoke to me. If we successfully drag humanity into the abyss, these tragedies will never happen again. This is the bridge's final charge, Veronica. Babylon is within our grasp now. There will be no more lies in that world. Veronica, I've witnessed the rise and fall of the Mechanoids in Aerospace City as a machinist. Today you may finally lead them toward a future that truly belonged to your kind. Didn't know his origins, but the ghost who called himself the Emperor told me he could help me become a real Mechanoid, so... I'm sorry, Veronica. I can't deny it. All this calamity might have been caused by my own selfish desires. Darn. I'm sorry, Veronica. Mechanical parts emit a quiet beat as Alex's expression freezes in place. His unfinished words cut short. The female Mechanoid silently struggles to her feet, using her spirit to support herself. Veronica, take it. She tossed the memory unit to Hanying. Connect the key to Bifrost's central control system. It will seize its activation sequence. Your wounds. That's not where my core is. My core is somewhere else. As the dagger pierces her shell, she noticed something strange. The blade originally aiming at her frame skirt was twisted in an unusual direction. Perhaps Alexei had already begun fighting the Emperor for control of his body since then. Go, shut down Bifrost before I change my mind. Yeah, Alexei is a great man. Dimitri. The blizzard reaches on. Dimitri's broken frame lies exposed in the swirling snow. So frail that the wind could seemingly lift him into the sky at any moment. Of power, stop Bifrost's launch. Despite his memory shell being damaged from the connection process, Dimitri stubbornly continues to repeat his previous actions. Enough power. Stop Bifrost's launch. This place, it's beautiful. Stars. Yes, stars. The Earth. Would it look like this from space? A tiny blue star. Once Bifrost is built, we'll be able to go see for ourselves. Stop Bifrost's launch. Dimitri, are you there? Dimitri. Let that fight out, I snuck you out. Miss Celia, this goes against Dad and others' new rules. I said all abnormal Mechanoids must be eliminated, and that you're one of them. But why would Dima be a normal Mechanoid? I've never thought Dima was abnormal. Dima's my friend, always greets me whenever we meet. On Bifrost, the young girl propped herself in a wheelchair, people imitating Mechanoid's movements. I don't understand why things have suddenly changed like this. So many Mechanoids are gone now. Third Knight who worked on Bifrost, Bal who guarded the city gate, and... It didn't turn out like this. We all live in Aerospace City together, so why can't we be family? Family. Yeah, if only there weren't so many strange things happening here. We could have all lived together like we used to. Stop. Launch. Dimitri is indeed familiar with the reactor's structure, just as he mentioned, having practiced the shutdown procedure numerous times before. Even with his memory shell circuits nearly completely destroyed, he continues to perform the action etched deep within his memories. Dimitri. Mila. Bifrost has been stopped. You did it, Dima. You did it. That's wonderful. Yeah, so many strange things happening here. We can all live together like we used to. That's wonderful, Yula. That's wonderful, Dima. You did it. Bifrost. Yula, do mechanoids have souls too? Where do our souls go? Will I be able to see third nine there? You will, Dima. You will. Yula, family. It's so cold here, Dima. The Mechanoid gives no response, but his body stays warm for a long while before slowly turning cold. The Mechanoid will never respond again. Fine. Complete 20 parries? Fine. I didn't know there was like that kind of a thing.
皇帝の他のかけらを見つけ出して殺してやる。
アレクセイのためでしょうか。
いいえ、皇帝が我が同胞を殺したから。次に会う時も私たちは変わらず敵であるかもしれない。だが同胞として最後に忠告してやる。人間と機械体は同じ世界で暮らせるわけがない。
でもその未来を必ず見つけ出す。そうでしょう、指揮官。
Fine. Love this. It's just like the dreams I used to have. Dreams? From observer to participant to outsider, I was like a reader of a book, standing with its pages and experiencing its story firsthand. As the snowstorm subsides, a faint melancholy lingers in her eyes. What you made your contribution to the story. If I had not reached out to Veronica, probably might not have had a chance to make contact with Veronica. Without Hanying's help, it would have been nearly impossible for Liv and you to rescue the refugees on your own. I mean, I'm not so sure, because they have their own priorities. I mean, they did actually help out Dimitri on deactivating the Bifrost, so. For Hanying had Veronica activated Bifrost, Babylon would have retaliated immediately. A full-scale war between mechanoids and humans would have been inevitable. Maybe. Looking back, Aerospace City, the flames of war have temporarily subsided. Humans and mechanoids rest on the opposite sides, clearly divided, until an awakened machine crosses this boundary. She gently offers the gathered food to the humans she once knew so well. After a moment's hesitation, the human accepts her offer. At least this story didn't end in the worst possible way, right? I knew she's referring to us, but it's still funny to think that. Right, yeah, right. Right. Despite all the conflicts born from prejudice and lies, Aerospace City may have preserved the possibility for humans and mechanoids to coexist. I guess things are wrapping up here. Not necessarily. Veronica has relinquished control over the city's mechanoids and returned to the Church of Mechana, the director of the Emperor. With the support of the remaining humans, Yulia has assumed the role of governor for now. Bifrost has ceased charging and communications in the sea have been restored. After discussions between Babylonia's diplomatic court and Airspeed City, both parties agreed on terms for the joint development of Bifrost. But can everything really end this simply? After Servani's arrival, they have examined Alexa's body with Veronica's permission. Many mechanical pathways show signs of being sealed off. Alexei must have tried to prevent Schultz from escaping further, but he ultimately died. Where did the Emperor go? Not sure. According to Servani's, Schultz's true form is merely a piece of code. If he doesn't show himself, it might be nearly impossible to track him down. Dang. Veronica might have their own plans. What about you? Me? Although Hanying has not explicitly said it, her attitude and interactions with Veronica suggest that her journey to Airspace City involves more than just looking for Veronica. Certain circumstances, is it? Seeing Hanying's hesitation, you're about to change the subject to avoid making her uncomfortable when a Mechanoid with curly hair appears from behind Bifrost. The church has discussed internally and agreed that we can reveal our existence to the Grey Raven Commandant. Sage has personally vouched for the Grey Raven's Commandant's trustworthiness. Besides, even if we didn't tell the humans, they would likely have deduced this from the information they already have. Servanius? Seaweed Bob? Oh my god. As much as I want to crack a joke with this one, I feel bad if I actually... I know this is Servanius from the very start, but... should I call him Seaweed Bob? I mean, I guess a lot of people have called him Servanius like all the time, I guess, or Yor. So, maybe we should try this one. We should try this one. Seaweed Bob. You must have heard about me from Iris Warbler. Yes. Hello, I am Servanius, the Tower, from the Church of Magna. The one here at Mechanoid offers a cordial smile. Seaweed Bob. Is this meant to be a formal diplomatic invitation? No, this is purely out of necessity. Due to certain arrangements made by the sage, we must inform you of some information in advance. While Hanying's arrival at the Airspace City was unexpected, her purpose here was related to this information. She has accomplished her mission perfectly by finding this. This is Sage's will. He hands over a terminal-sized case. This is the key. A new key to activate the invitation. The old key that I actually got from the future. The invitation? How do you... The invitation? Now, how do you know about... It's also a message left by the sage. The sage. You talk about... Is Nanami? The armies come flooding back in Dominic. Yeah, it's Dominic. Sage's will, huh? Yes. The armies come flooding back, but Dominic delivering the invitation to Chu through Nanami, and the full sensory simulation device from Nanami used to decode the invitation. The two mechanoids remain quiet their silence, seemingly confirming your speculation. It all makes sense now. Nanami being the sage the mechanoids speak of, not how she has always acted mysteriously, and Chu encountered her in Tabula Akasha. I apologize, but I have other matters to attend to. Once I finish explaining everything to you, I'll have to take my leave. Sage informed me that this key is merely a replica due to certain circumstances. While it remains functional, it does have its limitations. What? Where's Nanami? Sage is still away on important matters. Even we are aware of her exact whereabouts. What kind of limitations? I apologize, but I don't know any more about it. Sage only mentioned that this might be the last resort. Last resort invitation. Password correct. Access granted. Data cube with the crypts with a brief password revealing a letter composed of data streams. We did not intend to leave the study in such a mysterious manner, but we had to ensure it would be opened by the right person at the right time. This is a forcibly replicated invitation, thus, we must ask once more. What is the current status of the Terra Tower? Nanami is just Nanami. I know. We did not question Nanami because Nanami is Nanami. What is the status of the contamination in Meodex? What is the current status of Babylonia? Understood. This world now has met all the conditions to use the key. Please note that once the key is used to activate the invitation will lose its authority to turn the invitee into Dominic. With an activated invitation, you will be able to enter and utilize the Terra Tower. If necessary, it can also be used to destroy and retrieve the tower's core. Enter the Terra Tower. I understand. Okay, so this is the key to the Terra Tower. Its original form was, well, not very portrayable, but Xavier helped compress it down to this size. Sage mentioned that modifications would require installing an interface compatible with standard terminals. She seemed to prefer the original design, but she still allowed Xavier to make the changes for human use. Yes, hello, passive. I'll take my leave then. Please, keep the matters concerning the Church of Mechanoid between as few humans as possible. The Church of Mechanoid has no intention of opposing humanity at this time. Tolkovsky Aerospace City. Servanis, did you find it? Yes, this should be it. That's it indeed. So what exactly happened to the church? The Emperor has returned to the church. Oh, wait, so if that's not... Wait, the Emperor returned. If you locate where it is. Pinpointing its location is difficult. There are no secrets in the Church of Mechanoid. The real challenge is getting it out of here. Precisely because there are no secrets. Every move we make must be completely justified. Especially since this thing was left behind by Sage. Seer's definitely gonna... Oh my. Wheel of Fortune. What are you sticking around here for? Seer leaps nimbly down the stairs with a bundle of long cables trailing behind her. Just make some unnecessary adjustments to upgrade my language module. That's not true. I heard you mention Sage. Seer stands beside the Wheel of Fortune like a shadow, her eyes scanning every detail. My audio module works just fine. You were trying to take something Sage left behind and you were communicating with someone else. No, you must have misunderstood. Enough. There's no need to hide anymore. We're kindred. There shouldn't be secrets between us. Shows? You despicable thing. It's a posture and hydration check. Oh. I mean, my posture is fine. It's just the hydration that I'm actually having a problem. Because my posture is always upright. I'm very uncommon from a lot of perhaps a lot of people, or common people, that are slouching. Because I don't slouch. What Sage despises? I despise as well. Sage has already disposed of you. You shouldn't be even be alive. While fighting off Wheel of Fortune's attempt to grab the device, Zero frantically searches for a way to erase its data. You maniac! Zero, think carefully. Why would I willingly reveal myself to you? To give Sage a chance to praise me, of course. Oh no. While fending off Wheel of Fortune's attempts to grab the device, Zero frantically searches for which erases its data. No, this is about Sage. If this continues there, we're heading toward a future without her. What are you talking about? Taking advantage of the distraction, Wheel of Fortune managed to snatch the terminal back from Zero's grasp. We're going to lose Sage and face a future without her. In Gestalt, I saw countless features. Sage is nowhere to be found in every possibility where humanity survives. But we're heading right down that path. And you're just going to stand by and watch her disappear? Why should I believe you? What makes you think I trust you more than Sage? Because she wouldn't never tell you about the future and a future without her. Have you found it strange? She spends less and less time at the church, and our contact with her grows more distant by the day. But Sage dislikes you. Because she somewhat believes that the Emperor's words, Zero's eyes remain fixed on the miniature terminal with its serpentine intensity. That's because she cares for those humans. I, Schultz, am the apostle of Sage's mechanical will. How could he possibly deceive you? The punishing fires won't interfere with our true cause, but humans will. She would rather sacrifice herself to save those humans. Once we eliminate those humans, we can present to Sage the true world. What are you trying to do? Simple enough. Just upload a code from this server into the Great Tower, and then you can leave everything else to me. Only when Sage returned did Zero finally reveal everything. As her punishment, she will be confined to the Church of Magnet for some time. The Emperor collaborated with Wheel of Fortune to hijack a shipment of supplies, including you and the key. The Emperor must have been in contact with Veronica beforehand to arrange the delivery here. But she claimed she had nothing to do with the internal struggle of the church. Veronica didn't understand the importance of the key, nor did she anticipate my arrival. Her desire to destroy humanity had nothing to do with the church. She might indeed have nothing to do with it. The Emperor might have sent these supplies under different pretexts. As for the exact reasons, I'm not quite sure myself. That code blocked the Great Tower's signal transmission, and the network protocols were only comprehensible to the Emperor. It took Xavier and Amina quite a while before they managed to fix it. Only Hanying sounds too new. Yes. I would admit, I would agree on that one, that like Zero looks like Genevieve, but Genevieve's more, well, Genevieve's perkier, like she's cooler of sorts, like she has the sense of not crazy stuff kind of thing. But they're both energetic, so from this vantage point, the once gleaming skyline is now obscured by scaffolding and construction equipment, its former splendor hidden behind a maze of steel frames. Yet the absence of conflict is a testament to Airspace City's survival. Babylonia has not provided supplies for reconstruction, but also joined forces with Airspace City, troops to clear the surrounding forest and help refugees from the far north establish settlements. The cycle of hatred shatters and crumbles as a new beginning rises from the ashes. Ma'am, fuel loading and system checks are complete. We're ready for launch at any time. Just Yulia is fine. Before stepping through your threshold into the future, she has to bid the past farewell. I'll go check on it one more time. Are we heading to down the track? Yes, let's go there. She spins her wheelchair around and enters the elevator. Salute! Under the clear sky, soldiers' right arms rise upon her appearance, sweeping through the air like a cresting wave. She makes her way toward the distant spacecraft. passing by four faces familiar or strange. Then Yulia comes to a halt beside a massive spacecraft. The black and white thermal tiles on the spacecraft underbelly remain sleek and pristine. The steel creation, rather than become a bullet of hatred, stands here, imbued with a new purpose. She gently caresses the spacecraft's hull as if touching the curved surface of a space helmet. Stars. Yes, stars. The Earth look like from this space, a tiny blue star. One day, we'll all make our way there. Close to the sage, to this distant shore untouched by strife, toward the starry sky, seeking the answers that belong to us. Hila, do mechanoids have souls too? Where do our souls go? Will I be able to see 39 there? You will, Dima. You will. When Yulia comes to her senses, traces of her tears have already streaked down her cheeks. Inside the space shuttle's cabin lie the remains of fallen human and mechanoids. But the shadows have subsided above the clouds. When darkness fades, dawn always arrives as promised. She gently removes her hand from the metal hull, then maneuvers her wheelchair back to a safe distance. Let them begin their journey. Wait, what? Wait, did she actually launch the space? Okay, I think I know what she did. She placed as the the hangman, the first hangman, and also what was his name? Dimitri, and they, as promised, they were sent to the stars as a farewell, even they're both dead. Orange yellow flames, shards of thin ice dance amongst you, drifting towards gravity, transforming this funeral into a spectacular curtain call. I knew it! 9. Goodbye, Dima. They will meet again someday. We'll watch the shuttle climbs into heavens, the winter sun catches the edge of her vision, causing her eyes to close like to her curtains. She kept her promise. Yeah, it is very, very touching. While the wheelchair lingers at the edge of the track, below the city sprawls out beneath her feet. Its buildings reach toward the celestial dome, a reflection of past dreams among the stars. She gently closes her eyes. Darn. Well, I haven't finished the other parts of the missions, so I am not sure what I missed. I might as well look into the wiki, because especially when I figured this out, I couldn't, because I have no idea. There's no sense of hints, and I would be wasting a lot more time on that one, figuring out what it is. But I guess that's a fun part of it. And now I guess it's time for me to actually face this thing, Veronica, all the way. This is not gonna be a really, really pleasant thing for me. I have to take her down, like, really fast before she actually does more damage to my team. And so far, yeah, my most powerful unit is freaking these two. I can use Lamia, but I need something that can guarantee my... I'm thinking. I mean, I can go for the physical team. And the physical team would actually do too. Did they say anything about her weakness? Didn't say anything, so I can use any of my frames. Okay, you know what? Let's start with her. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna swap my entire team here. Dark. Good luck indeed. You're just a mechanoid. I am a freaking ascendant. I am an ascendant. You will bow before me. Next. Yeah, let's switch a team. Let's go for... Yeah, let's go for physical. We can change this one now. It is time for you to rest. Rosetta, it's time for her to rest. You have done well. And I'm just gonna use a temporary, this one. Reduces dark and fast attacks. Oh, and wide area attacks. I see. Penetrating powerful woman versus me. What the? I got grabbed? Seriously? There. I actually managed to counter all of her attacks, but I was grabbed like weirdly. Okay. Let's try different. Let's try disguise.
安心して僕に任せれば大丈夫です。あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。私に任せてください。どけ！あなたの生存確率はゼロです。裁きの時だ。無駄だ。まだわからないのか？我々の未来に
Can't move.
人間は不要。
Oh, it's their second form.
あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。
Not on my watch.
私に任せてください。 たの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。も
うお前たち守れない。
生き抜いてやる。
Dang. She died in one transformation.
立ち止まるのはらしくない。
I think I'm gonna use him now. Because he looks so cooler. He looks a lot cooler. One, two, three.
あなたの生存確率はゼロです。
どけ。
私に任せてください。
予想通り。
最悪はすべて光明消え失せなさい。
裁きの時だ。無駄だ。
Get purged.
もうできるようになりました。苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。
Hi. I can't move.
まだわからないのか。我々の未来に人間は不要。
Dang. This transformation is just... What the hell? My screen is in sideways. Hello?
あなたたちの時間はもう逃げ場はありませんよ。僕の
私に任せてください。
時の果てで滅びよ。
終わりだ。
ターゲットロックオン。最大火力。
お前たちを守れ。見届けよ。
Dang.
我々
Oh my god, he's just obliterating her HP like really
立ち止ま
hard.
るのはらしくない。
Mid-range. Oh. Purge. Okay, I'm gonna start with him. Gonna need more than 400 health bars. Okay.
この決断だけは。
問題ない。
Ow. Wait, hold on. Let me just restart that. Let me try again. I can do this. Oh, wait, I can't dodge that. Yeah, it seems like I really have to, I really have to. Okay.
問題ない。
Yeah, she's just pushing me really hard backwards. I wonder if she's really powerful in this state. And I guess I have to close in.
もう死はもったいない。命がけで。問題ない。
私
ターゲットロックオン。最大火力。
この戦いを終わらせる。道を切り開く。
裁きの時だ。
最悪はすべてまた光明の中に消え失せなさい。光明の中
無駄だ。
苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。
どれだけ止められても。
生き抜いてやる。
まだわからないのか。我々の未来に人間は不要。
Let's go. Let's dance.
この戦いを終わらせる。命がけでいくぞ。生き抜いてやる。
You're better. This is my round. This is my playground now. Welcome to my playground. She did last song. That was funny. Well, that's sad. That was fast. What else is there? Did I miss anything else? Yeah, I still need to finish this one. Yeah, I'm gonna continue this. What else? Alright, the paint. The painting thingies. With the repose. Oh, almost done with that one. It was a great pick if we're talking about her best form. Yeah, the Empyrean form is really good. What else? Take this one. And right, the dorm. What else? And we finished this part. The events are... Yeah, I think we're about to move on to the next part of the story. Yeah, we're entering the next next story, the long goodbye. I'm gonna do this next stream because this time we're gonna understand why like what happened to him. Nobody really talks about Wanji back then too, except for, you know, he's just a sleepyhead and that's it. And also he's a really damn good doctor too. He's a really good doctor. And what else? I appreciate all these characters having their own stories, but I'm still baffled. Like, where are the other characters? They didn't get their spotlights, which is kind of sad. Like, where's the Actolek? Like, what happened to like what happened to her? Nobody talks about Sophia anymore. They've already dropped her. Like, she's forgotten. I mean, Nanami's still there. That's for sure, because as a Sage of Machina, there's that. Then these ones, these are fine. Bamina had her own story, which is understandable, since she's part of Team Egret. And then we also knew the story of Shrek, or no one but Shrek. So yeah, what else? We also got a glimpse on what happened to Selena. And what else? We got a preview for Teddy. That's nice. She had her own story. Our best girl. And what else? We got our Luna back in her very grandeur form. We also got a glimpse in the story of Pulau, which is really nice. and also him, and Chu became Shukra. So yeah, everybody's got their own stories already intact. But where is our girl? Where's our Sophia? I'm calling out for Sophia likers. we need to have an S rank Sophia of some sort for Actilec at least, or probably another character from Actilec in the future. But then again, I already saw some of the characters in the future that they'll be having. Well, I'm waiting for. Well, the next one is going to be Lucia and also Nanami. It's going to be a triple update according to them. Then there's what else? Yeah, there's also like Ishmael. Her personality is just really nice. Like, even her sister is like in here, and also Elsa is also here too. Like she's like a whole in one package kind of thing. The music's such a bopping sound. Oh, you can actually roll for this. Let's go roll one. We just needed something to roll with. There. Next. Guess we can start with the weapon this time. But I don't have much black cards, and we still need black cards for the next patch. That's gonna be something. Get this one. And what else? 2 of these. And what else? Let's change. I still have a lot of resources. I can spend all of these things at a time. This one. And then what else? Coding shop. Seeker. And this one looks really cool. I want to get this. It has 49, so this is gonna take a while. I also like this one too. But I like her other coding, which costs money. Yeah, guess that's pretty much it. What else? Let's see. We've already done most of the event. And the storyline's been finished, and guess we can try and do this one. And this. Again, these are just like really menial stuff already. I can just simply go in and out there. And also this one. I've collected most of it, so there's nothing much for me to farm here. And this one's done. Oh, wait, let's claim this. There, much better. So, on like 2 days. It's a good thing we managed to finish this. As for this one, well, still have 22 more days, so we still have time for this. I'm gonna try and learn him now that we're actually going into his story. So yeah. What else? Achievements. And we got the collection for this one. Veronica's data sample. Dreamcatcher, Solitaire Lines. Yeah. This is just pretty much this is just the first day of the week, so I can still do the other things in some other days. And so before we close or end the stream, on Wednesday it's gonna be it's gonna be Wuthering Waves. I'm gonna do Wuthering Waves on 2 streams because I plan to catch up on a couple of things in Wuthering Waves, aside from doing the exploration stuff and all. So I plan to do more the story as well, because I'm kind of left behind after the events of the the Black Shores and the Short Keeper. So it's gonna be the Kuro Games week. I'm gonna keep doing those things. What else? Let's go ahead and check and who else can we raid on Twitch, and let's see who's also active on YouTube. Give me a moment. Let's see. I'm just gonna run through my stuff here. We're gonna check who's who. And wow. I'm currently not aware about these people, but well, on YouTube it seems like no one's currently awake at this time on my list. That's fine. So on Twitch, let's go ahead and check who else can we raid on Twitch. Let's see. Well, we have let me just go look for some really interesting people. Someone's playing... Well, a lot of people have been playing Monster Hunter Wilds lately. There's that. And then there's some people who are, well, playing Tekken. I'm seeing a lot of Monster Hunter Wilds lately. They said it's really good. It's really that good. Monster is great, that's why. I see. I mean, I played Monster Hunter a long time ago, but that was on PSP? And it's not even my account, I just borrowed someone else's. I just borrowed someone else's console. It seems like, let's see. Well, there is another person here who's also playing Warframe. Satisfactory. And yeah, I guess we can try visiting one of our really good friends here. Well, someone's playing Warframe at the moment. And there's who else? RuneScape. I don't even know what RuneScape is. But yeah, let's see. Sorry if I'm actually taking so long, because I'm not really used to raiding, but I'm trying to get used as much as possible with these things. Let's see. I'm learning about Twitch as I speak. Yeah, PSV is great. Yes, it was fun. I played some games there. Just well, just some, or probably few. Because I was playing on PC even back then. Hmm? Yeah, we can go for a little bit of, let's see. Wait, what happened to me? Oh, there it is. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid. Okay. Yeah. There's this one person here with Minecraft. And speaking of Minecraft, I think we should pay that a visit. It has been a while. But I guess we can go for Monster Hunter Wilds. I didn't know this person, but let's go ahead and raid the person just because I'm curious what Monster Hunter Wild is. Right, so his name is Morphy VD. Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid him. And yeah, so as for the raid message, let me just put it here so everybody on Twitch can copy and paste this. There. So feel free to use this on raiding. Right. So are we guys ready to jump? And as for the YouTube, we'll be ending the stream on YouTube. Since I can't find anybody to redirect at the moment, but that's fine. So yeah, okay, what else? Yeah, on Wednesday we'll be back on Wuthering Waves, and we'll go from there. Try to catch up with a couple of things and see the changes so far, because I've stopped playing Wuthering Waves for quite a while. I need to go back. It's current games. It is current games. We mustn't really miss that. Yeah. So for those who are also new to the stream, yeah, I mainly stream on YouTube, and Twitch is like my second multi-streaming platform. So feel free to visit me on Discord too, and yeah, and we'll go from there. So let's go ahead and raid them now. And once again, guys, thanks for dropping by to my stream, and I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Bye.